Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, with more gameplay on the Diablo 4 Season 11 PTR. Season 11 revolves around the Lesser Evils, divine gifts as powers, and the Heavenly Forge to improve your items. Aside from that, new capstone dungeons have been added back into the game, and the combat system has been reworked quite a bit. I played around with the powers and fighting the lesser evils when I used the companion druid for my first level 1 to Torment 4 run on this PTR, but I wasn't able to fully test leveling via whispers or hell tides. So that's what I'm going to aim to check out with this character, at least for whispers. The XP requirements from 1 to 60 were made much easier, so this time I would like to prioritize whispers to see how quickly I can do a 1 to 60 with this leveling method. As you would expect, I am going to skip the Vessel of Hatred campaign for this one. Vessel of Hatred campaign is also a pretty good way to level, but I'm not going to test that right now. And I am going seasonal for the seasonal content. And I'm mostly playing on normal difficulty here because the higher difficulties seem quite a bit tougher now than what they used to, and because Whisper XP rewards don't scale based on which difficulty you turn them in on. Thorns Barbarian itself has not been buffed or nerfed, but the insane chaos powers from last season are no longer available, so I can't just triple my life or have my shouts permanently active. Also, like I said before, the base combat system is much tougher now. So overall, I expect this build to feel quite a bit weaker than before, but this will be my chance to test that theory. When I clear Torment 4, I'll do a build guide for the Thorns Barbarian in Season 11, and just FYI, unlike on the live servers, I was able to reset my account after my companion druid walkthrough, so this is a fresh start. I don't have any of the materials from or Paragon points from the previous run I did with my companion druid. So, first thing that's worth noting is that the seasonal powers, divine gifts, are locked behind the first quest of the seasonal quest line. Actually, I think that's the only real quest of the seasonal quest line, as I'm going to cover in a second. And yeah, I would do that first so that I can unlock the divine gifts. I'll talk more about that when I actually go and clear that. But uh, as I usually do, I do have to go over my little character starter checklist, meaning that first I'm going to try to equip my pet. If I remember correctly, last time I used one either Dorian or Nocta, so I'll actually use one of the. I'll use the dog I got from 2 seasons ago, Dante. And here, just going to make sure that my mount looks the part. And just throw all these on too. Might as well. Just gotta look good. Show off while I'm in the PTR of all places. There we go. And here we have it. That's really about it, right? Good enough. That's looking pretty good. Anyway, so that is for equipping a pet. The next thing that I need to do is go and pick up a mercenary. The reason why it's good to pick up a mercenary early, aside from getting their bonuses, is that like I can actually start building up rapport with them and level them up so that I can pick up a number of their rewards. So when it comes to the mercenaries, they've reworked the stats or the way stats work. So it doesn't work the same way as it used to, where if I picked up, let's say, Subo, I can get 15% like to all resistances. Now there's like a physical resistance stat, and now, well, I guess I can't really show it right now, but even if I pick up here, it's not going to be like an additive 15% bonus. It's not like my fire resistance will go up to like 33%. So Rahir isn't quite as valuable, I would say, as what it used to be before, meaning that this might be a chance for Subo to shine, because Subo has the Seeker perk that hasn't really changed, and he is a walking map pack on my mini map, right? And I can pick up a number of these. I would actually try to get this because healing potions are in short demand now, or in like short supply, sorry. And the thing is, part of the reason for this is that there's no more renown rewards, which I'm going to talk about in a second. So I don't get extra potions, and the skill points have been moved to the season journey. So if you take a look, my skill tree is completely empty. All I have is attack, and that's it. I can't put any points outright, except for this one, actually. Let me just wait. Oh, they didn't. I actually copied my account from the live servers, but it looks like it didn't reset my season journey progress, interestingly enough. So, kind of funny how that works. Some of the things are copied over and other ones aren't. But in this particular case, it seems that my skill points, uh, I guess because I can't reset the season rank or season journey, whatever you want to call it, I'm not going to actually have those skill points available. So I'm actually going to be short some skill points as I do this run. That's kind of interesting. I mean, this is their first time running skill points on the season journey. So I guess they didn't test that going into the PTR, but that's fine, whatever. So Subo, like I can still make this character work. Like I don't need all the skill points. It would help, but the leveling journey is quicker, so that should still be fine. Anyway, so I'm gonna run Subo uh, for his for his map pack. One of the other things that he gives too is exquisite blood at rank tier 9, and exquisite bloods are important because they spawn Lord, or they're used as boss mats for Lord Zir, and Lord Zir gives uh, chances at Razor Plate, so that's pretty important. And then I could do Variana if I really wanted to, maybe get like Bloodthirst or Ancient Harpoons, or I can go to, just over to the basics here and enlist Aldkin so that I get Field of Languish whenever whenever I get CC'd. But no, I'll do Variana. Let's switch it up a bit because I always place. I'm typically accustomed to just doing Rihir and Aldkin. I'd like to kind of switch it up a bit, and I'll play Variana and try to go for Bloodthirst when that gets unlocked. Whenever I cast, well, I'm gonna have to adjust it, but a skill in combat later. Okay, so that's for mercenaries. Now, that takes me to the reward caches that I was talking about earlier. So, yeah, reward caches on the season journey are available on the PTR on the live servers. If this is like a fresh, brand new character, you got to make sure to turn in these rewards whenever they're available. And if this is like a second character, then you'll already have all the or most of like the aspects and legendary tempering recipes active, so that's even more valuable for a fresh character. I don't believe that there's smoldering ashes available here. Well, not on the PTR, but I think in the live season they'll actually be active, as you can see here with the season blessings. Normally I'd also say to save renown, but again, there's no more renown, like they removed that. I mean, I think it's still not exactly sure how it works. They said that it's available on Eternal Realm, but here I have no way to actually trigger the renown rewards. At least for any seasonal character, you can see that I don't have my boosts from Altars of Lilith and all that anymore. So yeah, that's all gone now. At least from what I can see in the PTR. For the skills, again, I don't have any skill points. I'll have to go over them as I get more skill points. And normally one would be available right from the beginning, but thanks to where is it? Yeah, this one would normally available, but I copied my account, and I guess I don't have my skill points, so that's a bit of a bummer. In terms of aspects and tempering, okay, so should really write this down. I have it memorized for Companion Druid, but not so much for the Thorns Barbarian. So let me try to go through these one by one really quickly. Inner Calm is helpful, but I wouldn't go out of my way to unlock it. I don't think I'd go out of my way to unlock any of these aspects. Aspect of retribution. Let me see what else I've got here. Uh, no, not Dust Devils. Death Wish. Okay, right. I remember now. So there, it has been a while since I played this. So, yeah, I need to unlock Death Wish and Needle Flare, in that order. So I'll do that in a little bit. But yeah, I also need to pick up whatever generic damage modifiers that I can that can boost my thorns. So, like I said, conceited would help. I can get damage whenever I have a barrier active. Edge Master does not help because this is tied to the damage on my skills, and in this case, well, I am not really using my skills to do damage. It's mostly thorns, right? I can go Vehement Brawler, perhaps. And there's one that I'm missing. Aspect of Elements. That's strange. Did they get rid of it? That is very bizarre. There's supposed to be Aspect of Elements. I don't know what happened to it. I don't know if they removed it or what, or disabled it on the PTR. But okay. This should be a good enough roster of aspects for now that I can use for the time being. When I get into Torment, maybe I'll be looking for things like Fists of Fade and like uniques that can boost my thorns as well. So there's definitely some options that I could use in that regard. So yeah, that's for the aspects I'm looking for, at least defensive wise. I could also use aspect of Perpetual Stomping if I get that. I would very much appreciate that. And there's some other things that I could pick up that could be helpful too, but nothing particularly too important. I mean, in the past, I would have said aspect of disobedience and Juggernaut's aspect, but given the reworks to the combat system, these aren't as necessary as what they once were, because back then these would be the difference between having like, let's say, like 500 versus 1,000 armor. That's a pretty big jump. That's like you're like reducing 30% of all physical damage taken back then, but now it's not going to be quite as valuable as before. You're only maybe reducing like, let's say, like 10% damage overall or something. Um, I don't know the exact numbers. I'm just throwing some out there. And yeah, I guess I might run with the aspect of the Iron Warrior because Iron Skin might actually be a lot more useful this season. So, and maybe Iron Blood too. Damage reduction is pretty valuable. It's much tougher to get now, ever since they switched out most of the modifiers on like Paragon nodes into armor rather than generic damage reduction. So that's what I've got for aspects. And then for tempering recipes, of course, natural finesse, as always, is super helpful because, plus percent damage is a big help. Later on, I could use damage while berserking, perhaps, depending on how my build turns out. But like, because I'll almost always be berserking if all goes well. Um, I'm gonna want worldly endurance for max life rather than armor because that'll directly boost my thorns damage since I get a percentage of my life as thorns. And then, of course, perhaps the most important uh, tempering recipes would be natural schemes while leveling up because I get like a lot of free thorns damage. And then there's barbarian. Oh no, wait, it's not that one. Uh, which one is it? It's Thorns Body. Yeah, this one, Thorn Body. For Thorns Wall Fortified. Yeah, this is going to be really important, but I'll probably unlock this much later on when I end up in Torment. So that's for aspects and tempering. That took a little bit longer than usual, I think, but that is very key information for anyone trying to start a fresh character. Last but not least, just remember that if you have any elixirs and incense, do make sure to run those. So, yeah, I think now officially I can start my gameplay here. And while I begin leveling and all that, I can talk about my leveling process and why I'm doing the things that I am. So, the very first thing I'm going to do is I'm gonna try and unlock the key aspects for this build. The first one being Penitent Cares in Skosglen. So I'm gonna have to go to Karagar, and I'm gonna have to start running up, or well, trotting over. And I'm gonna run that first so I can unlock like Death Wish, since that's like a key part of my build. Like it gives me thorns while berserking, and I can also hopefully level a little bit in the process. Once I do that, I'm gonna go to Yashari Sanctum to pick up Needle Flare aspect so I can get Thorns as AoE, and then I can actually do all of the Whisper related stuff after that. At least that's the plan. Actually, you know something? Mm, I might actually take a different approach. Usually I unlock this first, but come to think of it, I just remembered that I still need to do the seasonal quest line. First, seasonal quest line comes first. By the way, I totally forgot. Um, wait, follow the angelic quest. I have to go to Kyovashad actually. So, I actually need to do the first quest on the seasonal quest line. So I got to follow the angelic voice, and then this will allow me to unlock the divine. Follow my voice to the seat of the heavens. So I got to go here. Um, I'm gonna go there, and then I'm gonna unlock my divine gifts, and then I can do whatever I want. Now, normally I would do the seasonal, like the first mission of the seasonal quest line into the whispers, or into the aspects, or the dungeons for unlocking the aspects. But this time I want to actually take a different approach and do it in the reverse order, because I feel like that might actually be better. Since now the way they've reworked the game is that whenever I run whispers, it's no longer capped. Oh no, wrong way. It's no longer capped like in the past. In the past, whenever I did whispers, I could get only one level at most. But now, if I run any whisper, I can actually get multiple. Well, sorry, if I turn 10 grim favors, or even if I do like a whisper of some sort, I can actually get more than one level's worth of XP. So that's like a really big change. Nice. Okay, there. I got one divine favor, and then I can pick this up. Uh, I'll probably do that a little later though. But yeah, now I've unlocked the divine gifts, so if I do certain activities, I can still like when I say certain activities, I mean like Hell Tides, the Pit, Overworld, and Undercity. I can actually pick up the corresponding gifts and get plenty of XP that way. So there we go. I've unlocked it. You don't even need to really fight any monsters for it. So that's the very first thing that we would need to do. Then the next thing I need to do here is figure out where the whispers are. Now, again, in the PTR, I could just run Asmodan. This is the fastest way to level. But on the live servers, I don't think they're going to actually keep it the way it is right now. I think that would be kind of crazy. I'm going to completely ignore Helltide here, and I'm just going to look through the whispers. So this is Skosglen. So Skosglen and Bardu. Hold on a second. So okay, this is Karagar. So Kuras Bazaar. I think this region. Yeah, the whispers are going to be ending here first. So I'm gonna go over this location, and I'm gonna try to do as many of the whispers here as I can. Then after Cross Bazaar is going to be Ked Bardu. Like it's always the same rotation. Like they always last an hour, so they rotate in the same order. In this case, I'm doing Kuras Bazaar. Then it'll be Ked Bardu. If I can just find the whispers here. Then it would be Kyovashad. You see that it goes like 5 minutes for my current region, and then it'll be 25 minutes, 35 minutes from now. Gyakul. And that's 55 minutes. And then there's, I think this, well, it's something like in that order. I might have to update it or tweak it a little bit when I get a minute. But yeah, I'll look over this when I have a little bit more time. But right now I only have like what 4 minutes to finish picking up all these Venus motes. And I don't really have any AoE skills. I'm not playing... Well, I don't have any skill points, and even if I did have skill points, I don't have any, like, AoE attacks, so... Well, actually, I do have one. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can... Here we go. I've never actually used this before, but let me... There we go. Alright, I used the horse to try, and like I don't ever really use the AoE attack on the horse because I never need it, but this is one of those rare cases where, yeah, it would be a big help. There you go, look at that. See how much quicker I'm leveling as compared to before? Alright, this is a little silly that this is how I level, but... yeah, I'm also wondering when I finish some... Oh, there we go. Just back on my horse, and I'll do it again. 1 second. Okay, these guys are tankier, though. These elites are way more durable than what I've been used to in even, like, let's say last season. Yeah, okay, so I farmed enough Venus motes, at least. But, and you can see I am losing a lot of health here, even on normal. So, again, a very big difference from what we had in the past. There you go. Nice. So I've finished one of the Whispers already. I could... I guess I could go and turn in the Venus motes. I should probably do it in that order. I wanted to do some of the other corpses, but I think I don't want to miss out on Venus motes. That's like the most important one. I'm still on my horse here, so let me just... Yeah, these guys might take a little bit to bring down. Hold on a second. I'm gonna need to load up on a little bit of... I'm gonna pick up one of my core skills so I can actually do damage here. Again, I'm intending to play Thorns Barb, right? That's the point of this run, but I can't actually access Thorns until I get some tempers or some equipment. So that's not going to be available for some time to come. There we go. That's most of them. There. Level 6. I cleared one Whisper that was worth 3 Grim Favors, and already I got like a full level just off that alone. Find the corpse, clear an event. I'm gonna try to see if I can do this burrow. If it's like a straightforward one, then there's a chance that I can clear it in the next 2 minutes. But all the other ones, like having to wait for the corpse, are kind of annoying. So I'm gonna wrap this up and figure out where the next set of Whispers I need to clear are going to be. Yeah, I have it written in a specific order, but again, maybe it's a little different, the timers, because it's the PTR. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, I can't use my horse here, unfortunately. That's too bad, but... It also takes me a lot longer to generate Fury, it feels like. I could have sworn that it was a lot faster on live servers. Not sure what's up with that. Yeah. Maybe I'm gonna need some resource cost reduction. Well, I guess that wouldn't make much sense playing Thorns Barb, but still. There. Okay, so I did 3 of the Whispers here. I'm up to 5 Grim Favors, and I'm gonna keep at it. I'm gonna keep, hold on a second, I'm doing this the wrong way. Yeah. I'm gonna keep trying to hit favors after favors, or, sorry, Whispers after Whispers. So, Kuras Bazaar, that's that. This is, take some time. Okay, so this is ending in 20 minutes, but I'm trying to find the ones that end in 10 minutes. There should be, something that ends in 10 minutes. Maybe not, actually. I don't see any Whispers in Zarbinzet. Well, I mean, there's these ones, but... yeah, it's a little strange. I don't know why. I'm accustomed to there being, like it's always in, like, perfect rotation. There's, like, 6 regions that have Whispers up at any given time. They rotate in span of, like, an hour. Like an hour and 10 or something like that. Well, whatever. I mean, I guess I got 20 minutes to do this. I guess I can't really complain. So I'm gonna head here, over here now, and I'm gonna do these Whispers that are due to finish, or due to expire in about 20 minutes. I might even actually do the PvP Whispers on the way, although I find that the PvP Whispers are not worth it to do it, like, at the beginning of the game, because one of them has to do with clearing the Seething Abomination, and I feel like it's much easier to do that when I get some more levels, but not at the very beginning of the game when I have like no damage to fight bosses with. So I'd rather avoid anything boss related if possible. Except for Asmodan. Like Asmodan's an exception because he just gives so much XP, and there's, it's like you might be running it with other people. Um, yeah, and I feel like the Asmodan fight is easier, I guess, than the Seething Abomination. Because in the PvP zones, you can't even like chug potions and all that, so that makes things a bit tougher too. Anyway, uh, raise the effigies. I would rather do some of the other whispers in this region first. I'm gonna skip the cellar because cellars are so like hit or miss. Oh, there it is. There's supposed to be 2 corpses in the area, I think. Sealed penitence cache. Okay, well that helps a lot. Well, I guess it doesn't really because I was already running Subo, but oh well, sure, I'll take it. Why not? I mean, I need to harvest Venus motes anyway, so I guess this sort of works out. Uh, yeah, everything feels a lot tougher than it did before. Like even though I'm on normal difficulty, the monsters are quite a bit tankier. Again, this is the PTR. I don't know if they're going to change the difficulty from what it is right now. Like, I don't know if they're happy with it because right now, like, normal doesn't feel like as much of a cakewalk as it used to, right? Leveling overall is going to be faster, but because we can't, there we go. Done. Um, because we can't really level as quickly, or the monsters are just tougher to kill. Is the gist of it. So, um, it does feel like it takes longer, but it is still much faster. And when I turn in my first set of whispers, like you'll see, like it's just so much more XP than what we were getting before. All right. Anyway, while I run through these whispers, I think you probably, now that you're watching this, you get the gist of what I'm doing. This will be a good opportunity for me to talk about. Hold on. Yeah, go this way. This will be a good chance for me to talk about why I decided to do the Thorns Barbarian. So why did I play the Thorns Barbarian? Or why did I decide to do the Thorns Barbarian as my second character? Well, there's a few reasons. Now, normally I like to do one of each character, if possible, when the season begins. Uh, but of course I need to pick a build, right? Or for, like, let's say if I wanted to play Barbarian. And in this case, um, Thorns Barbarian happens to be very popular among like viewers or among the videos that I like. For the videos I do, the Thorns Barbarian seems to be very popular among viewers, and it seems like a lot of people really like the Thorns Barbarian to the point where, generally speaking, I get more views on my Thorns Barbarian related content than pretty much every other build that I do, with the exception of the Companion Druid. So, uh, yeah, it's like second only to the Companion Druid in terms of my perceived popularity, I guess, for my content. So, and I really enjoy the Thorns Barbarian too. It is a lot of fun as a build, so those two reasons together, right? Like, you don't really get to see Thorns Barbarian very often, and Thorns Barbarian is so... I mean, it's very playable. It's like with the changes made this season, like I'm trying to test it here to see what to expect, but it'll be tougher, but it's not like unplayable. Like when the game first came out, like you could run a Thorns Barbarian, but It definitely had its limitations when you reach like, let's say, like World Tier 4 or something. But here, if you get like Razor Blade and you stack up a whole bunch of max life and do all that, then you definitely have a lot more wiggle room to get a working Thorns Barbarian, especially with the tempers. But I think they're changing up the masterworking system now. So that, oh, there you go. See, I got like a full level just out of doing that one whisper, and I'm also maxed out on Grim Favor. So let's see how much I get out of it. Previously, I would only get like what, one level at most, but now I'm hoping to get a lot more than that. Wait, I'm going the wrong way here. I gotta pin Karragar, but that's okay. I don't need to go all. Well, actually, I sort of do. I want to set the difficulty to Penitent. Keep in mind that the capstone dungeons don't unlock. Here, hold on a second. So on the season journey, right? You can see that there's these capstone dungeons, but they only unlock the season, the next rank of the season journey. So, yeah, level 30, I could do this one to unlock rank 2. But well, whenever I feel comfortable doing it, I can take on Hellish Descent to unlock rank 3, and then after that, it has to do with certain pit tiers that I clear. But even now, I can still access a Penitent difficulty whenever I want. That hasn't changed, at least. So now I'm going to turn into Raven of the Tree, and like, I would do one-handers here. I got like almost 2 levels out of that, which is a stark contrast from before. I still think that running Whispers is going to be... Oh, wow, I got a Nethiron out of that. That's for Masterworking. Yeah, I'm still probably going to end up having to run... Like, when I play my Dance of Knives Rogue, I think, like, I'm going to be running Helltides, and I'm pretty sure that'll still be a much faster leveling method. Because, yeah, I can, like, every chest that I open up on Penitent is going to give me, like, is going to give me, like, close to, like, a full level, which I don't think Whispers will compare with, but I wanted to actually see what the difference, like, how much of a gap it is in the amount of time that's spent. Right. So, again, just limit testing, I guess. Okay. So I'm gonna set it back down to normal. I can't fathom trying to take the game on Penitent, especially on a first character. Legion Event is coming up. Legion Event does seem to give a lot more XP than what it used to, way back when. So I'm gonna head there, and yeah, again, like, hopefully, if I can clear this Legion Event, I'll get a decent bit of XP out of it. I remember the last time I did Legion Event, I got like 2 or 3 levels, so I think that the rewards from it, at least right now, are way more valuable, or are way more valuable than what they used to be last season. That's kind of the vibe I get in this case. Yeah, 40 seconds on Legion Event, so I'll go join that soon. I just need to wrap this up. There's also some Whispers here, but I'll deal with that when the time comes. Well, just seeing here. Yeah, okay. I can head down and pick up the waypoint and then head to the Legion event. I don't think I'm losing out on too much time by doing that at all. Maybe like... Get out of the way there. Okay, I have Whirlwind maxed out now. Again, later, I would like to pick up... Oh, I can actually start grabbing the Thorns modifiers now, but I still don't think it's... I need to actually pick up, like, Death Wish aspect and get some Thorns on my gear before I can really call this a proper Thorns Barb, so... And I don't have all my skill points available. I think I talked about this on my previous walkthrough, but I don't... It is a little... Like, I kind of enjoy that they made leveling a bit easier, but I don't know... I wouldn't say that I feel great about them making it so that I can only play, like these characters to start. Like, I have to pick a basic skill and go into a core skill. Like, the thing about having like skill points to start is that even though we had a lot of extra free power, which I think they're trying to really remove, they're trying to rein in the power creep is kind of the punch I get, or the vibe I get from all the changes that they've added in. But the thing is, like, well, there's a few problems with this, right? When it comes to leveling, I really enjoyed the fact that I could actually just start off as, let's say, like a Thorns Barbarian or Dance of Knives rogue from the very beginning of the game, and I don't have to wait on reaching like level 15 for it to play the builds that I want. That's one of the issues. The other issue is that a lot of, like, with regards to power creep, there are some builds that aren't really going to care. Like with my companion druid, the reason I start with companion druid first is because it's pretty reliable, and I know companion druid pretty well, at least my variation of the companion druid. But let's say if I wanted to play like a, I don't know, it's like something off meta. Like, what's something like really like off meta and isn't like, you know, uh can't really write home about. I think the best example that comes to mind is, like, let's say Chain Lightning Sorcerer, right? Chain Lightning Sorcerer, once you get all the equipment, is actually pretty good, but for leveling, are you going to use it over, well, before you have all the things you need to get the Chain Lightning Sorcerer up and running, uh, it feels kind of miserable to play it because it actually takes so long to clear anything. Um, I really do feel like I'm getting XP a lot more slowly than, or not XP, sorry, Fury a lot more slowly than I used to. Uh, yeah, like if I were to play Chain Lightning Sorcerer, like in the current season, let's say season 10, right? Because there was enough power, like I could play any build I wanted, and I could still reach Torment 4. But on the flip side, if I play a Chain Lightning Sorcerer now that they are trying to rein in the power creep, my Companion Druid can still make it to Torment 4 just fine. Like, I was able to do it within 10 hours, right? That's still pretty reasonable. But if I were to do the Chain Lightning Sorcerer, let's say, it could take me, like, who knows, maybe it could actually take me, maybe, like, double the time, right? Because I just don't, like, it would feel pretty bad that it takes me that much longer to get into, like, Torment 4 and start doing most of that content as compared to, like, oh, I play certain builds and they are just much stronger. I guess that's really not an issue with reining in power creep, though. I think that's an issue with balance. They don't really have, they haven't really gotten a good, they don't, they haven't really done a, I guess, a great job of trying to equalize the power of different builds and the different classes within the game, right? Like, if I look at, I think Druid really is the best example. Like, there's a reason why everyone plays Poison Puddles, but very few people, if any, play Tornado. No one plays Tornado because yeah, like, Companion Druid is just so much, or sorry, not Companion Druid, like Poison Puddle Pulverized Druid is just so much stronger. So why would you want to play a lot of the other builds when you got one build that can reach like pit 100 with, like, literally within a day, uh, while other builds take like maybe like at least a week to get there, right? So that's kind of the vibe I get, where, yeah, they could focus on trying to rein in power creep if they want, but I think they sort of have their, like, priorities backwards. I don't think people would complain about feeling too powerful, but people will certainly complain uh about it feeling a lot worse to play certain builds over others, right? So I just killed the boss, and that brought me up a full level from level 11 to 12, and then from the Legion event, I got another full level out of that. So yeah, again, the leveling in that regard is quite a bit quicker, which is good. I'm already here, so I'm going to trigger this waypoint, just in case I need it later. Then I can figure out what I want to do next. Um, Let me take a look at my Grim Favors. Okay, so I'm at 4 out of 10. I cleared the Grim Favors from Ked Bardu already, I think. So I'm going to check to see if there's any other ones available that I can do quickly. If not, then I'm going to move on to the next region. Like, I think there's like a 5 Grim Favor dungeon, but that might take me a little too long. And it takes like, what, 5? It'll expire in 5 minutes. I don't think I can clear it in 5 minutes. I think it's going to take longer than 5 minutes. So, I'm going to move on to the next region, which is Kiovashad. And I'm going to run the Whispers here. Yeah. So I'm going to as well get this over with. And then maybe I'll even do the dungeon that's worth 5 Grim Favors. Anyway, so overall, I had some time to think about this season, and I feel like, how do I feel about the new season? Well, oh, hey, Lee, sorry, I missed your messages there. Lee Burgess, are you still around, Lee? You asked how the PTR is going. It's going all right. I say all right because I think I have like, oh, hold on a second. Yeah, I have like some initial impressions about how the PTR is going. Um, I think that there's some things that they're doing right and some things that they're doing wrong. Overall, like I don't like the way they have reworked like armor into, well, like, I don't even know where to start. So like resistances, it used to be the case where, okay, you have if you have like, let's say 30% resistances, it's, well, 30% to fire, cold, lightning, poison, shadow, right? But now resistance is just like a number, so you can get like 100 resistance, or let's say like 100 fire resistance, but that doesn't really mean anything by itself. like like here, right? 8 physical resistance reduces incoming physical damage by 3.8%. If I buff it up by, let's say, like 100, it'll still be like, I don't know, like 20, or let's say like, I don't know, I'm gonna throw a number out here. It'll be 20% physical resistance. Like there's no rhyme or reason. So I don't really, there's no caps to hit. There's no targets to aim, to work towards or aim at. So if I want to like tell people like, oh, this is how you should play the season, well, I don't really have any good target benchmarks. I would just say, hey, yeah, stack up as much armor as you can, I guess. And yeah, like I can't even really, since armor is now like this universal value, right? Like universal damage reduction. Um, I don't know. That's my biggest gripe with it. I think that the old system where, okay, 1,000 armor is 85% physical damage reduction, and then resistances are, well, resistances, that just made a lot of sense to me. And then now we have this stat to replace it, which is called toughness. And like, me personally, I don't like this toughness stat. What does it really mean, right? Like, it tries to list out how much damage you can take for each category, but that's obviously going to vary no matter what, depending on, for example, like which torment tier I'm on, or um, like various other factors, I guess. Like, I don't know if it really helps me to know that, oh yeah, I can only take about, let's say, 7,000 damage, right? Like, I'd rather know what percentage of damage gets reduced, because like just that stat by itself, practically speaking, means nothing. Because, for example, like, what if I'm playing a character that has barrier? Well, toughness doesn't really factor in barrier. Or maybe I have well, I guess that's the easiest example I can give. So let me see what else I can do. Oh, there's a treasure goblin. I gotta head there. Hey, Ritual, you said you enjoying the PTR? I'm on console, so can't play it. I think originally you were going under the name Fitz, right? Like I've seen your profile pic before, but anyway, yeah, no, the PTR is interesting. I am having fun with it. I am actually having quite a bit of fun with it because it's like something new. They've kind of reworked the way the game works, so there's something for me to really. Hold on a second. This treasure goblin's taking forever to go down. I didn't even really get much XP out of it. So this PTR is kind of interesting. Like, as with all PTRs, I get to actually test a number of the changes that they've made, right? And I get to kind of I guess, gather my thoughts and form an opinion about it ahead of time, and I kind of know what to expect. So I sort of like it in that regard, and especially this PTR in particular, because again, they've changed so many of the mechanics in the game with regards to resistances, armor, the amount of damage monsters do, combat, all that. It does. There's like stuff about it that, like, I feel like there's a certain freshness for me personally on the game. But I think that overall, I feel like it's a step down. Now, the game's in a very interesting state though, where there's some people who think that the changes are good or gonna be good in the long run because there's like too much power that exists right now, um, and that this is a good way to rein it back. But there's also another group of people who seem to believe that the game is in a much better state right now when people actually have all that power because like you play Diablo 4 and it's the kind of game where you load it up and you just want to go and I guess blast through everything, right? Or well, for some people it's like that. um but also, like in my case, like I don't think it makes very much sense to reach Torment 4 in like one day either. Or not even in one day, but in like, let's say 4 or 5 hours. That's a little ridiculous. Like what is considered end game content is achievable in under 5 hours, and I even complete the season journey in under like 2 days, which that's like something that should take a little longer than that, I think. Um, Having said that, yeah, I would like to see more, like a bit more challenge in the game. I would like there to be more content in the game, but I think that the way they're going about it here is wrong. So I'm like somewhere in the middle of those two camps, right? Um, and again, like there's no way to make everybody happy, but I think that right now, okay, where do I begin on this? I think let me start off by saying like when I try to clear pit 55, it's like I feel like it's a little too difficult to clear pit 55, and it's not actually all that fun. Everything up until like maybe Torment 2 or Torment 3 is fun, but like Torment 3 to Torment 4 is just frustrating right now, is how I feel. Um, Not even just because it's like too difficult, but because, well, it actually just doesn't feel fair. Like for the same reason that the Andariel fight doesn't feel fair, or the Lilith fight doesn't feel fair. There's just like way too much stuff that's happening to the point that uh the fight really, like if I clear pit 55, even if I have like an insane amount of damage, it doesn't matter because the monsters are quite capable of one-shotting me. One misstep, or if I just get really unlucky, and they can just kill me immediately. It's not like what it used to be back then, where it was a lot more difficult for them to, like, if you actually stacked up a decent bit of armor and resistances, you've earned enough damage reduction to survive through some of these dungeons, right? But no, the way the game is now, when I take on these nightmare dungeons, I'm basically just getting like one-shotted, which is, I don't think, a very good way of balancing the game right now, in my opinion. Thorns, okay, yeah. Uh, Yeah. So again, so that actually leads me to the other thing. Tempering. Tempering is great. Like this is an amazing change. I like that you can actually just choose which modifier you want. And the thing that changes here is the value of whatever stat you choose to roll. That makes way more sense than the old system. Like, yeah, I don't know how else to put it. Like, this makes way more sense than the old system, where uh, oh, I don't have enough materials, do I? Shoot. Okay, I gotta keep farming then. Where in the old system, uh, yeah, the old system, sometimes you'd brick an item if you get unlucky because you roll like like the recipe that you have like 4 times, and then you end up with the wrong temper, right? The trade-off is that they made it so that you can only temper one, uh, one category from it or for it, but that's fine. I actually prefer this system. I don't mind them making us have to choose between having either defensive or utility. That's fair. That's fine. But yeah, the old system was way more painful. Where, like in this case, uh, previously I had to, like, for natural schemes, I had to choose between Thorn, or I had to roll between Thorns, Fortified Generation, and Barrier Generation. There's nothing like uh, using up all 6 of your tempers on Barrier Generation or Fortified Generation. That was just never a good feeling. Like, it didn't feel great. It just felt like really bad, right? Like, that's not fun. No, like, it should there should be like a dopamine rush for actually, like, getting these. Oh, I can get one veiled crystal. Okay, well, that's not worth it. Yeah, there should be like, I should feel good. Okay, I don't think I have enough time to clear this, so I'm gonna move on to the next one, which is in Zarbinzet. Where is it? Zarbinzet? Here we go. This region. So it should feel good to accomplish, or to like roll the right temper, right? Rather than, oh, I rolled the wrong temper and it feels like terrible, but I'm like relieved whenever I get the right temper. Yeah, that's not a very good system, I think. And then, so tempering was good, but masterworking was, I got mixed feelings on masterworking. Because the old masterworking system was way more interesting because you could actually roll the right, like, let's say I try to masterwork this chest armor. This chest armor, like, masterworking can select either max life or life on kill or thorns, right? But then it would randomly roll between one of those. Now the thing is, I think that a lot of people, myself included, were under the impression that the way they would uh, rework masterworking is that rather than, yeah, like, let's say you make it to like rank 8, in the current system you have to roll it all the way back to rank 0. But uh, yeah, what a lot of people were suggesting was that, okay, like, you can have like checkpoints, right? So every 4 levels, or every 4 ranks, um, second here. You get rid of this and replace it with lunging strike. It should be better. There, it should be a little easier. Um. Oh, I'm on Penitent. No wonder this is taking so long. Oops. I may have to actually abandon this treasure goblin. Totally forgot to switch it back to normal. Yeah, I'm gonna abandon this. This is taking. Yeah, I mean, it is hard to come across these. No, I'm gonna commit to it. I think I can probably. Nope, I don't have enough potions. Yeah, look, like, that's my first death, and yeah, it's because I drained out all my potions and I just don't have enough life to survive. But to be fair, oh, I just actually escaped. To be fair, I did have it on Penitent rather than normal. If I had it on normal, it would have been fine. Definitely. Anyway, yeah, sorry, I'm kind of like, I'm kind of going on a tangent here, but to answer your question directly, yeah, I am enjoying the PTR. But I just think that Torment 3 to Torment 4 is a little too, it's a little unfun from Torment 3 to 4 right now, I think. It doesn't feel good to progress from Torment 3 to 4 for like a couple of reasons. I think that, like, yeah, there's just way too much stuff going on and no way to really counter it, right? Like, in my case, I load up on as much armor as I can. I load up on a good chunk of resistances, and it's still not quite enough to get from Torment 3 to Torment 4, which doesn't really make much sense to me. And I even have like some defensive modifiers and offensive modifiers too. So again, that just doesn't add up. Like, why is it the case that? Well, yeah, just doesn't really make much sense. Also, yeah, there's like little bugs here and there, but I mean, that's to be expected in the PTR. But this is a pretty crazy one. I'm actually missing like a lot of skill points that I should have right now. Um, yeah, and I can't do any of the season journey stuff that I'm supposed to test because, again, like, my previous character already ran through them, and I can't do them either. Yeah, I gotta mention that. Yeah, like the first character I did, I was actually more focused on season journey than any particular leveling method. But I guess now the game has decided that I can't do any of this season journey stuff, so, oh well. Okay, 4 thorns. That's good. Okay, Ravished Corpse. I'm gonna head up this way. Wait, hold on. I actually triggered the corpse, right? So I think I need to kill some of the monsters here. Is it this pack? I don't think it was this pack, was it? Well, either way, at least I'm doing a good bit of damage to these guys now that I have a much stronger weapon. That's one upside, I guess, to all of this. Wait, where did the corpse go? I wasn't paying attention. Anyway, so yeah, Lee was saying I can't wait for season 11 to start. Honestly, I'm interested. Like, I don't know. Like, I can't. The season 11 is up in the air for me. At first, I was like really excited about it, but I think that right now it's. I'm gonna head on. I'm gonna head on in here. I'm gonna clear the cellar, and then I'll head back to try to grab the corpse. I think the situation with season 11 is that it's very like uh in some cases it hits, in some other cases it misses, right? Like there's a number of changes that I can kind of get behind, but there's like a lot of stuff that is like strange. So like I said, like their decision to rework masterworking, I have to praise that. Or sorry, the decision to rework. Hold on a second. Their decision to rework the tempering um well, like that was good. The way they rework tempering is probably how it should have been from the very beginning. But now with masterworking, I didn't even get a chance to talk about that or finish talking about that. Masterworking is uh instead of like selecting a stat, now they made it so that it will just add to the base value. And again, like I think that that's kind of it's a very mundane, like that's a very boring system, I think. Like if their goal is to reduce the amount of power we get, then I think they should scale the monsters up. But getting rid of like choosing out which stats we wanted for our masterworking took away this element of, I don't know, I thought that was actually a very good system. Like rolling the right masterworking felt good. It was just having to keep re-rolling it that was the main issue, in my opinion at least. Um, yeah, I didn't mind having to try to roll for masterwork. I just minded like, oh, I have to like masterwork correctly on rank 4, then at rank 8, and then rank 12. That's too much. Uh, yeah, they should have allowed us to like checkpoint at specific values, and again, I think that's what a lot of others were expecting that they would do. But instead, I think somebody like there was a post on Reddit I was reading, right, where they said that their solution to this problem of like masterworking was to take a sledgehammer to a walnut. And what is meant by that is that rather than try and focus on, uh, rather than try and just like tweak the masterworking just a tiny bit so that you're resetting like 4 ranks at a time, they just made it so that, oh, okay, well, yeah, like we hear that this is what you want, but we're gonna give you uh this other system instead where that's a lot of fury. They're gonna give you this other system where which is like a lot more um which is a lot more stale, I guess. Like, yeah, I just get like 1 stat. I think the word is banal. It's like, wow, oh, the stat, it's like the main stat itself goes up. Like no, like what if I want to roll life on it, like max life, like this barbarian, right? Like I don't need more base damage on my weapon. Like the season is actually an overall nerf for me if they keep it the way it is. I want to actually roll like max life on my equipment so that I can get much more thorns that way. right? So it actually matters what decisions I make to upgrade my gear. But yeah, no, they'd rather add like a whole brand new system that is not it's like an overall downgrade. And I mean, it's not even a downgrade. It's actually they're actually just reverting changes. This is the blacksmithing system from season like before season 4, right? Like season 1, 2, and 3, it was the case that you would blacksmith up to rank 4 for your gear, and it would like improve your stats by like I think it was like 5% per roll, and you could do it like up to 5 times for ancestral equipment. But now like this system is I don't know, it's actually more boring than even that, I think. Well, it's basically the same as that. Yeah, it's basically the same. I mean, and I mean they reworked it for a reason in the first place. I don't know. I don't like it, and I'm kind of I can't imagine that they're gonna like I don't know. It's hard for me to say because their thought process like I can't really fully understand. Like I don't want to like just be sounding like I'm dissing the decisions they're making, right? But yeah, right now I'm just trying to like really wrap my head around what they're trying to do with the whole like blacksmithing thing. Like if their goal is to reduce power creep, then I think that the way like what would have made a lot more sense is if they made monsters tankier, but just leave the game the way it is. That way they don't have to like reinvent the wheel. And they had like a perfectly working, like not perfectly working, but a pretty good system before where they could have just left the tempering. Well, I mean, they added this whole tempering thing, which makes a lot of sense. Add the tweaks to masterworking that I was just talking about, and then if they want to do other stuff with it, they can go ahead. But those two systems were fine. Like no one was complaining about them. Armor and resistances too. Like yeah, I don't think I ever saw a single post where people were complaining that well, shoot, yeah, I feel like armor and resistances are unintuitive, right? Like the people defending armor and resistances in its new iteration is that uh, it didn't really make much sense that if you reach Torment 4 and you have 1,000 armor and resistances, that's the end of your journey. Which, okay, fine, if that's the argument you want to make, then sure, but at that point, wouldn't it make more sense to rescale the pit, for example, so that you lose out on resistances as you go up in higher and higher pit tiers? That would have been like a much better system. Then at least the core game is like still untouched and balanced around having like 1,000 armor and 75% resistances, right? They didn't need to overhaul the entire system just to reduce the level of power that players have. Like I don't think that was necessary. And then they're adding all these like elite monsters too that are some of them are actually just like frustrating and a little unfun to play against. Um, Is there a whisper attached to this? That's why I was here, right? Yeah. 43 seconds. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, I took too long on this. Yeah, I didn't even make it halfway. Yeah, I got, like, too caught up just randomly killing monsters. Okay, that's awkward. Let me get out of here. Yeah, I think that they've added too many, like, modifiers on these monsters. Like, this one's fine. There's only, like, one modifier. But they talk about how they've tweaked the monster AI, and honestly, the monster AI feels exactly the same. The only thing that's different is that now there's, like, 40 modifiers. Well, not, there's like 4 different modifiers for monsters in Torment 4. That's the main difference. And I don't, well, I can't say that I'm exactly pleased about that, I guess, change that they've made to the game. Okay, so this is Arvin Zed, and I have to go to Gia Cool next. So it'd probably be this one. Yeah. So masterworking, tempering, combat system. Um, I should have started with this, but one of the things I completely neglected to mention is I thought that the problem was just like that it was only me. Oh, needle flare aspect. Oh, okay. Maybe I should just run it here. two birds with one stone. I can actually get the Grim Favors for this, and I can also get the Thorns, uh, the aspect that I was intending to get in the first place anyway. So you can see that I've been at this for about an hour, and I'm already close to level 20. Um, I would have to kind of measure that to the old system, but I think this is still slightly faster. Maybe it's the fact that I'm just doing whispers specifically. That's the problem. Like, if I do like Hell Tides, it'll probably be much faster. Even now, I thought I'd be getting a lot more XP out of these whispers, but I think I am still like capped on how much XP I can get. Like, I'm not getting that much more than I used to. Uh, like when I was running it with my companion druid, I was getting like 2 levels from clearing whispers all the way until like level 40 plus. But in the early levels, if I only start off with whispers, it's not. I don't think this is worth it at all. So I'm probably gonna have to. I mean, it's a good thing that I'm gonna be playing my Dance of Knives rogue next, because the Dance of Knives rogue, like if I do Hell Tides with the Dance of Knives rogue, I can actually kind of figure out how much better that would be for leveling from like 1 to 60, and then figure out if there's like, maybe I'm supposed to run Hell Tides from, I don't know, level 1 all the way to like level 40, and then Whispers from like level 40 to 60. Or something like that, right? Actually, wait, why am I doing this? There's no incentive to. Uh, yeah, these monsters aren't really tied to the objective. Yeah, like I'm actually not getting anything out of it. Okay. Yeah, so there's a couple of different leveling methods I need to try. And I'm gonna try it with like different characters, to the point where I think that uh, I'm thinking that with my next, there we go. I cleared 5 waves. I'm gonna go now. Actually, I don't even think I get credited for the 5 waves. I need to actually be there when the event ends. Fortunately, oh well, whatever. So yeah, when I finish this, when I make it to Torment, I want to make it to Torment 4, but I don't know if I'll be able to. Like, I'll probably stop it around. I'll see, like, how difficult it is to reach Torment 4, and if it's taking, like, way too long, then I'm going to call it quits around Torment 3, I think. And then I'm going to try to play some other characters, because I actually do want to see, like, if the new leveling system, how good the other methods of leveling are, right? Like, or the other activities, I'm gonna call them, the other activities are for XP. So if I look at the um like the Hell Tides, for example, obviously, yeah, I want to test that with Dance of Knives Rogue. After that, there's Strongholds. I actually want to see what happens if I run all of the Strongholds all the way from level 1, because previously we were capped, right? Like, there was a cap on how much XP we could get from running Strongholds. Like, again, you get like 1 level per Stronghold or something. Well, not nearly as much as you would if you turn it in like at a later level. Uh, but now, with the new system, I don't know if they made it so that you can actually get, like, let's say like 5 levels from one stronghold that only takes 2 minutes, or something like that, right? So yeah, I'm gonna test all that, especially considering that I don't think that that's gonna change. I don't think that, the amount of XP we'd get from Hell Tides or Strongholds or Whispers was gonna change, but I do think the amount of XP that we're getting from bosses will change quite a bit. Because right now, if I clear Azmodan, I'm getting like 10 to 15 levels, or, well, at a minimum of 5 to 10 levels a run, even at like level 50, which is sort of crazy, right? But so yeah, I actually think that they're gonna probably tweak that or change that in some way. Um, is kind of the hunch that I have. But if they don't, then well, yeah. But if they don't change that, then, well, yeah, we all know what the fastest way to level is going to be, which is just to run Azmodan again and again. There is a world boss and a whisper attached to it, but I'm going to skip it for a couple of reasons. One of the big reasons being that I feel that whenever I clear the world boss, I get, like, more levels than I should be. I don't want that to really impact my leveling journey here when I'm trying to test just the whispers. Here I got 2 levels. I think one of the levels was from turning in the 5 Grim Favors on my on this dungeon clear, and then the other level was from killing the boss at the end. So again, yeah, like bosses are giving like insane amounts of XP relative to what they used previously. They used to give like virtually nothing. Now they're giving um like while leveling, killing a boss gives like an entire level's worth of XP. So that's not a bad thing. I actually think that like it's sort of good that they're making it so that bosses are more relevant in my opinion. Penitent Temple. Just trying to see like if it's worth it to run all this. I'm gonna do Harvest. I don't know if I'll do the other ones. It takes too long in this particular region to go and hit all the corpses in like what 4 minutes. I think I would rather use this time to go and pull open the Death Wish aspect and then actually play Thorns, because right now I'm still just playing Whirlwind, right? See how long it takes. Like I've been playing for an hour and I'm not even a Thorns Barbarian yet, which is the main thing that I was trying to get set up. Well, I mean, I am a Thorns Barbarian, but not really a Thorns Barbarian also, right? Mm, yeah, I'm gonna hold off on my points. Well, I can just do this. I'm eventually gonna be going this route anyway and picking up. Wait. Yeah, okay, this grants me Berserking for 4 seconds. I'm eventually gonna switch over to that. So, I'm gonna skip Wayward Soul. I don't think I care. Oh yeah, there we go. Harvesting the Venus Motes, and here is the corpse. Nice, I don't have to go too far away. So, yeah, a lot of stuff to cover. So far, this whole leveling thing is going a little slower than I had expected, if I'm being honest. But, still, this is valuable information, so that when the season actually goes live, I know that probably I should spend some time avoiding this until, well, I clear maybe some Hell Tides and all that. All right. Uh, I Do I lose my progress on Whispers if I switch difficulties? I guess I'm gonna find out here. Because I want to know if... I think... Yeah, okay, I still have it. That's good. Even of the tree. 2-handers. Yeah, that would be good. Amulets could have also been a good option. But yeah, you can see that I'm still getting 2 levels per set of Whispers that I turn in. And this is kind of getting me thinking that when I'm starting out, maybe Whispers is not the way to go. But I'm still getting like 2 levels per 10 Grim Favors, even when I'm like level 40. So, yeah, that's kind of helpful, right? Where... Oh, 55 seconds? Okay, I got 55 seconds to finish this. So, yeah. I'm gonna be relieved, though, next season when, like, the skill points actually carry over between characters, because then I can just play my Thorns Barbarian from the very beginning. I probably will make multiple characters when the season goes live, yeah. I think I'm enjoying the season enough for it, and I'm really curious to see what the overhaul for the game will look like when the season goes live. It's not going to be like last season where, you know, I lost... I would say that I lost interest pretty quickly because, like, again, I was just way too strong early on. But despite that, I wouldn't want... Like, just because I think that uh last season the game was in a oh shoot, I went to the wrong place. I think that the game was in a better state last season than what it's shaping up to look like in this PTR right now. Because yeah, like yeah, I'm enjoying it more because there's more of a challenge, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's a better, like, that they're making the game better, if that makes sense, right? I want the game to be better, and I don't think I agree with all of the, like, with the approach they've taken on some of these well, on some of these well, some of these mechanics and systems within Diablo 4. So yeah, it's kind of how I feel about it right now. I have like magic items, but have to salvage most of these. No, I don't need that. Yep, two-handers. And again, like, I don't know why they're so adamant on making it so that, we have to sift through all these, like, magic items. Like, no one, like, I don't know how much louder, like, they need people to complain about it. Like, no one wants to see magics. Like, magics are actually pointless. They actually should just get rid of commons and magics, to be honest. Like, the game should, like, items should just have 3 affixes, and that should be that. Like, I don't, I don't know. I don't really see the point of these commons and magics because no one wants to use them. And even when you make it to like level 60, you're just gonna. They even made to the point where you just auto salvage it, right? They're so adamant about not even giving us like a loot filter. Like, okay, fine. Like, but like, why do we need to see these common items? They're so pushy. Like, actually, that's another thing I didn't even notice either until just now. So last season, right? Last season, um during my leveling process, after I reach like level like 16 or 17, that's when I actually get a lot more rare items showing up. Um but I think they might have reverted that in some way because like look, like I'm like level 23 and I've only gotten 2 rares this whole time. If this were season 10, I'd have a lot more rares than magic items. And so I don't believe that again, I really think that they have added this change that people aren't too like. I think they've added a lot of these changes that not not anybody like no one was really asking for these changes. Like I don't think anyone wanted to see more rares, right? Like that's a little strange. Lee, you said I've been good. I've just been playing Borderlands 4 is an awesome game. Oh, that's great, dude. Yeah, I'm looking forward to season 11 coming out, and then I'll be happy to like make guides and help people out, like I have in some of the past seasons. And then maybe you and I can play together, or maybe this time I actually can level your character. Um, yeah, like scheduling makes it a little difficult too sometimes though. Like last season, during the times I was free, you weren't available, and then when you were free, I wasn't available. But yeah, like next season, if you need like help with your character, maybe I can get that set up. Although that's another thing I need to test too. I realize I don't know if they got rid of pit leveling. I don't think they did actually. The thing is, like, you need to have rank 2 of your season journey completed. So if I'm gonna get you boosted through the pit, which I don't even know if the pit is even a viable leveling method anymore. Like, I don't know how that works anymore. But okay, if if we were to do, if I were to try to boost you through the pit, I would need to go through the first capstone dungeon and the second capstone dungeon, and then finally, after you've opened up like rank 2 of the season journey. Wait, actually, I don't think you need to do this. I think you only need to do the first capstone dungeon. I don't know about the second one. Either way, I think you do need to do the second one. That's what bricked me before. Yeah, I remember now. No, you need to do the first and the second capstone dungeons. You need to do the first and the second capstone dungeon, and then I think you also need to reach. I don't. I think those 2 capstone dungeons will then unlock the pit. Normally you only need to like you also need to be like level 60 to unlock it, but if I'm party leader, then maybe that might be different. I don't know how that works actually. Like that's probably something I need to test too. I need somebody to join my party while I have pit unlocked, and then I need to see if like if I'm able to like open a pit with that other player in the party. Like I'm not sure how that works anymore. Um, I'm gonna return the stone carving to the pedestal. Yeah, what am I doing here? I'm I'm kind of just playing like mindlessly right now. I'm not really like actively planning stuff out. Otherwise, yeah, like this is actually a kind of a wasted time. Like me actually fighting all these. I should be doing whispers specifically. Defeat the resurrected malice. There we go. Then I can get Death Wish aspect, and then I can actually start playing my build the way it was intended to be played. Also, yeah, I'm actually doing a pretty decent chunk of damage here. That's good. There we go. Ah, it's a lot of stuff here. Okay. There's like 2 helms though. Life on kill, fury per second. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna start pushing toward. Well, life on kill is nice though. I'm gonna get that. What's the difference in strength here? It increases my armor, but I don't mind that. Yeah, it's the difference between 7.8% extra damage versus 9.5% extra damage. So I'm gonna use this. Then I'm gonna put this one on, and now that I've upgraded all of these, uh, I don't need that. Don't need this either. I can salvage all these, and I can actually start reorganizing my equipment in town. I'm also I've also just unlocked the ultimates too, but I don't have any skill points for Barb Carapace. Otherwise, this leveling would go a lot smoother, a lot more quickly, I admit. Okay, 1 second. All right, so hold on. Let me sort this out first, real quick. So, how many veiled crystals do I have now? I think I turned in some whispers, so I should have a bit more than what I had before. So the first thing I'm gonna do here then is I'm gonna get natural schemes to put on thorns. This is the most important one right now, more so than like additive damage and all that. And then now that I've got that on, I can put Death Wish aspect on my weapon, and then Needle Flare on my gloves. There you go. I have just enough. So now I have AoE Thorns, and I have Thorns while Berserking, and then I can adjust my build accordingly. I think I can also craft this Iron Barb's Elixir. This will buff up my Thorns by 150 for 30 minutes. I think that within these 30 minutes, I should be able to farm more gem fragments. And if not, then I can just talk to Hadriel, and he'll give me a bag with some gem fragments. So that's what I'm going to do. Uh, yeah, I guess. Here, let me sort out the whole berserking thing. So the idea here is that when a brawling skill damages at least one enemy, right? I can go like, put some points in here, or better yet, I think one of these gives me berserk, doesn't it? Maybe not. No, no, no. I'm mixing it up. Uh, yeah. The way I mean, I could just do steel grasp for now. I just need. Does it not make me berserking? I thought steel grasp makes me berserking. Maybe I'm supposed to mix it with one of the other passives or something. I'm not sure. Well, either way. I'm gonna get Battle Fervor, and then... Well, I'll actually get the other skills first, yeah. Let's do it like this. So, I have the other skills now, and then if I run Battle Fervor, then I can actually start making these skills give me Berserking, which should in turn activate Death Wish. And that's kind of what I was looking for. Now, I only have 5 minutes for the next set of whispers, so I cleared, I think it was Cool last time, so now I gotta go to East Karagar? Oh no, this is the new region, so then it would be Cool next, right? There's like a legion here, but there's no whisper attached to it, so I don't think I care. Karagar East Kurast, perhaps? Is it here? Yeah, it's Kurast Bazaar. Alright, I'm gonna head on over there. Kurast Bazaar, or, well, this area, and then I'm gonna clear some of the whispers. Yeah. I don't think I can do all the whispers in 10 minutes, though. That would be great. That would be ideal. and like 2 levels per. I wonder how long that'll last for. I think 2 levels per whisper. Find the corpse. Yeah. Hopefully this Iron Barb's elixir is still able to... Like, I feel like Thorns is a lot weaker now relative to what it was before, but maybe that's also partly because, like, look at that. I'm now hitting for 221 on my Thorns, whereas before, when I was using just Whirlwind, my Whirlwind ticks for like 33, but my Thorns ticks for like 130, just this one potion alone. So yeah, I gotta make the most out of it while I still have it. It would be great if I had Barb Carapace at this point. Like, if I had all my skill points, I would. I'm like level 24 right now. Like, with the old system, or if... Yeah, like, with the old system... or if this were like a second character and I had all my skill points, yeah, I could actually... I'd have Barb Carapace, and clearing these monsters would be substantially easier, but I mean, it's not really an option, it seems, right now. Anyway, so I feel like I've gone through most of my thoughts, though, for how I feel about this season. It took me a while to kind of get through it, and I'm kind of doing it, like, talking about it on and off, because I'm also trying to juggle that with uh, talking about stuff that's going on in the actual game. But yeah, hopefully my thoughts are somewhat coherent on this. Like, yeah, I think that, like, with the whole masterworking thing, some things, it'd be nice if they change some things, or revert some things, right? I don't think that the changes are all good or all bad, and you know, I'm hoping that they keep some of the stuff, like the whole tempering that they have going on right now. Like, tempering, I hope that they leave it as it is, like, pretty much forever from here on out. Like, maybe they'll change it, but right now I really like it. But who knows? Maybe they have other plans as to what they're gonna do with it. I actually have no idea. Only they know what's going on in their heads with their own plans, right? Okay. Well, this is supposed to be an event, but there's no event here, so I'm just gonna keep going. 7 minutes to go. Alright. I'd like to find the corpse if I can, but if I can't find the corpse quickly, then I'm just gonna do the 5 Rim Favors one. Okay, here. There is a Ravaged Corpse. This actually works out perfectly because I still need a couple more Venus motes for this thing. Yeah. Oh, I actually forgot. There's a couple of aspects that I completely neglected to bring up. It, again, it has been a while since I've played my Thorns Barb. Yeah, Giant Strides could be helpful for Leap. Vocalized... Well, maybe not Vocalized Empowerment. Here it is. Bold Chieftain's aspect is super important, too, because then I can actually uh, have my shouts up a lot more often with these big packs. It's the difference between my challenging shout always taking like 25 seconds to come back versus it coming back in like, 7 seconds. So definitely need to make sure that I have that going for me. All right, here. Deactivate this, and yeah, Thorns. There we go. Good. I have 5, or I have 9 Grim Favors. There's like completing events, but I don't see any events, so I'm just gonna go and see if I can complete this dungeon quickly. It's a Nahantu dungeon, so it should be pretty fast if I skip past everything. Get straight to the end quickly. I actually do a pretty good chunk of damage now, even with Whirlwind, but I do even more damage with Leap. Okay. Guessing that both of these are going in the correct general direction. Nope, never mind. This is a random event that I don't care about. How do I feel so slow? Oh yeah, it's because I'm running Whirlwind. Whirlwind innately slows me down, right? Oh, that was the other thing I forgot to do. I'm actually supposed to put, like, socket my gear with stuff. The healing potion, trigger earthquake. I mean, I had aberrant Iron Maiden. I thought that would be, quite... Yeah, there you go. Turtab. So, now, if I cast 5 skills... There we go. Yeah, I cast 5 skills, I get Iron Maiden on these monsters, so that's another source of damage where if they hit me, they um, take a lot of damage. Wait, do I need to... Oh. Shoot. I was actually supposed to kill this on the way in, I guess? Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be able to clear this in time. Or maybe I can? I actually don't know. Because I don't know if this is the thing that opens the door, or if it's that monster I left behind. I didn't think I needed to clear it, that's why I didn't do anything about it, but I guess I might have made a mistake here. I'm on timer too. I don't know if I'll be able to clear it anymore. This is a little silly. Side quest. Animus Carrier? Well, this is for the side region. Why isn't this door opening up? Did I miss something? Might have missed a monster. Oh, is it? Maybe it's these two. Animus Carrier. Yeah, these just take way too long to kill. Huh. Like, I mean, yeah, if I got all the damage modifiers, maybe my Whirlwind would be, like, half decent, but... Actually, why am I even still running Whirlwind? I actually would probably be better off on Upheaval. I don't know why I'm running Whirlwind still. There you go. Okay, hold on a second. I feel like this. That should give me a bit more damage to work with. Deposit Animus into the Animus Urn. Yeah, I messed up then. I was actually supposed to clear these monsters. I skipped them on purpose because I didn't want to, like, waste my time, but... Yeah, this is taking a lot longer than I expected it to. Slay Nengari Thaumaturgist? I don't know if it'll let me leap over. Oh, it actually does. Nice. Just wish I could leap over again, but doesn't look like that's gonna happen. I don't have enough movement speed to get through all this, unfortunately. Wait, what is this? I'll do more damage than before, at least. And, I mean, I'm not gonna be able to... Well, there's like a Gilded Baron here, at least, but I don't know... I'm, like, pretty confused. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, is it this way? Oh, that's so dumb. I came in through here, and I ended up here, but then there's actually a path on that side. You know something? I could still finish this just because if I finish it, I will get credited for the boss kill, maybe? But not pleased by that. And I also feel so slow, too. I would have gladly have put movement speed on my gear, but would you look at that? They're all of my equipment. All of the equipment I have are magic rather than rares, right? So can't do anything with these. Like, yeah. It doesn't even feel good whenever I get a rare. It just feels bad every time else. Is kind of how it seems, right? I feel like it's fine to give us rares, and that, like, because at least with rares we can temper them. Like, I don't know, like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, there's nothing wrong with, oh, we have rares and we can temper them. I feel like maybe that's it. They're trying to if they're making it so that we run magic for the first 30 levels, the only reason I can think of for them to do this is that, again, like, it just has to do with all the free power we get. Like, in my case, suddenly when I start having all the gear in the world that's rare, I just temper them all, well, since they're rares, right? And then suddenly I go from being able to only run normal into being able to run, like, penitent or something on some of my builds. But anyway, who cares about all that? I think yeah, right now I'm just not too thrilled. Like, leveling felt good with other characters because once you do it the first time, you feel like much stronger all the other times. You have all the recipes and, you know, like you just need like some rare gear and you're good to go. You don't have to wait all the way until like level 40 or something to do that. At least the leveling process itself is faster, but it doesn't feel better while leveling necessarily. Except for that they tweak the whispers. Like, basically, it's hard for me to, like, sum up the changes and how I feel about them in a couple words because, again, like, there's some things that are, like, really good changes and other things that are really bad changes. And I could give the, I could say it's, like, net even, like, net neutral, and that, you know, the changes are okay overall, but I don't know. It just doesn't, it's just not how I want to explain the changes to people. There, dead. I don't. Well, yeah, it's the shadow that basically killed him. I didn't even get that much XP out of it. Maybe it's only the whispers specifically that give me a lot of XP. That was like half or 40% of my XP bar, but which isn't bad. But yeah, probably would have been better off spending that time on like these other whispers instead. Speaking of other whispers, the next place I got to go to is Ked Bardu. Where's Ked Bardu? Here. And yeah, like again, I'm completely avoiding the Hell Tides, and I think that's a big mistake if the goal is to level quickly. Because okay, here we go. This would be the next region. Um, I think it's kind of a big mistake to ignore the Hell Tides completely because the Hell Tides. Trying to figure out the fastest way to get there. I guess it would be from here. I feel like the Helltides give a lot more, like, they give more of everything. Because if Whispers were giving, like, rare items, then it would be different, but they don't give rare items, right? So what is even the point of running? What is even the point of running these Whispers? Like, yeah, I get some XP, but if I were running Helltides, I'd actually be a lot higher level by now. Like, it's only been, like, an hour and a half, but I'm pretty sure that in this hour and a half, I could have gotten, at least I could have probably gotten to level 40, is my guess. Not only could I have gotten to level 40, but I would be running these events too. These events would give me obols, and I need obols for later in Torment when I try to get, like, I try to gamble for stuff like Razor Plate. Um, and I also get Baneful Hearts, and Baneful Hearts are super useful because then I can spawn Duriel, who gives like 5 levels for every clear of him that I do, something like that. So, yeah, there's a lot of reasons why I would say that this is, like, why Whispers are kind of inferior overall, which is too bad, really. I want there to be... I mean, I guess there was Season 7, where Whispers were, by default, like, the fastest method of leveling since they were directly attached to Witch Tides, right? This kind of, like, ties in with what I was saying before, where I feel like they have a knack for scrapping existing, like, content. Like, I was actually talking to somebody about this already. I think it was Zamgetsu. And Zamgetsu was saying that, hey, they have a bunch of, like, unused assets. And, you know, I kind of agree with that to some extent. Oh, whoa, hold on. I just realized I should trigger this waypoint first, and then I'll head out. Like, Zamgetsu was right. Like, they have a lot of unused assets. Unused assets in the sense that, uh, like, if I look at, like, Season 3, there were Nightmare Vaults. And Nightmare Vaults were actually a lot of fun. A lot of people hated Season 3, but I think that Nightmare Vaults were an amazing alternative to Nightmare Dungeons. At the time, Nightmare Dungeons were the only way to level glyphs, but with Nightmare Vaults, you could level your glyphs... yeah, you could level your glyphs just as quickly for a lot of the meta builds, but for a lot of the non-meta builds, well, the thing that made Nightmare Vaults so cool is that there was no big boss at the end that you had to fight. So as long as you can clear like large groups of monsters and as long as you can clear elites, but not like bosses, you're fine. And I thought that was great. So builds like my Thorns Barbarian build, or like Incinerate or Chain Lightning or something like that, all of those builds were actually quite capable of functioning, and I actually really like that. And again, I do feel like it's a big disservice, I guess, that they kind of took that away. Um, and that's not even like the worst of it either. Like, hold on a second. Just trying to see how much XP I got here. Yeah, I got like one, like I got a bar and 75% of a bar, something along those lines. Yeah, Witch Tides was the worst though. Like the fact they, well, sorry, the fact that they removed so much stuff that they introduced in season 7 was a big bummer. I really missed the seasonal zones like Witch Tides. I really liked that. I really liked seeing other players there and running these like really cool activities with them. And they added like all these like whispers that, if they added in the base game, like no one would complain. Like, is it such a big deal that we have a lot of different whispers to choose from? They focus so much on like limiting the activities that we do, but what if they had just made it so that, um, well, yeah, what if they had just made it so that, they up the number of like the maximum number of Grim Favors from 10 to 20, and then they added like just more Grim Favors on the map. Like something like that would have been really nice, but yeah, that's just not, I guess, their vision for the game, at least as far as I can tell. All right, I'm gonna salvage all magics from here on out. I don't want to look at magics anymore. Finally, I'm getting some like rares. That's good. Okay. Max life, life on hit. I don't actually hit anything though. It's one of the awkward things about all this. I'm gonna salvage most of this. I don't really need most of this, right? I don't even need to hold on to them as spares anymore. Again, this is a great change. I don't have to hold on to useless spares in the event that I brick the first item, since I'm always going to get the correct roll. Uh, yeah, again, that's a very good change. Oh, did I not? Oh, yeah, no, I did temper Thorns first before. Yeah, I tempered Thorns first. It's good. And yes, my two-handed axe. Let me put on Death Wish aspect on that now. And now I can get a lot more thorns than before. And then also here I can put Needle Flare. And I can actually also put on some damage modifier. Oh, I should have done the other way around. Whoops. I'm supposed to temper damage before I imprint. Again, like, first they made it easier so that, like, the order doesn't matter. And then they make it so that now the order does matter. It's another thing which I don't like either. Because the order really shouldn't matter, right? Like, why is it the case that uh like it's like a legendary, like, so now I have to pay more mats? Like, I don't know, like what if somebody kind of just happens to mess up, right? Like you could say, oh yeah, just don't mess up, but imagine explaining that to like a newer player, like, oh sorry, you bricked your item because you put items in the wrong order. Like, I don't think anyone wants to really hear that. Maybe you're, yeah, maybe you just happen to not be paying attention, right? Because you had to like go on call with somebody or something. uh yeah, it feels like overly punishing that now I have to wait on these baleful fragments. But it's fine, whatever. It doesn't make a huge difference in this case, but it can for some people who are like trying to progress, and now it's gonna take them a lot longer um, to get the things they need because of a small little mistake like that. Yeah, I'll be honest, I thought that this was gonna go a lot more quickly. It seems that they've still, like, they removed the cap of like being able to only get like one level from turning in 10 Grim Favors, but it's not like I'm getting like, I don't know, 10 levels per Whisper at like level 1 or something. It's still like only 2 levels. It's like still scaled with our level to some degree. I think that it'll still be like quicker than what it was before for like levels like 40 to 60, but these initial levels don't feel all that great. Yeah. Alright, that's good. Why are they all fleeing, though? It's a little strange. Also a core skill. That's fine. I don't know. Shout skill durations. Yeah, I'll do booming voice and all these next. Well, maybe not all these, just booming voice. Then after those 3 points, I can try to find something else to toss my points into. I can kind of go from there. Okay. Alright. I cleared one of the whispers on this side. Yeah, again, one of the issues with these whispers is there's still a lot of like running to be done. That slows us down when if like we want to do like if I want to do whispers, then yeah, it's like much slower, right? Because I have to like hop from place to place. Maybe I could actually run like a stronghold soon. I actually want to see how well. I want to see how much XP I get out of strongholds. If I get like multiple levels, or if I'm still capped to only like 2 levels at a time. Because otherwise, yeah, like maybe strongholds is something that I should be looking into. Trying to run that. By the way, if I was running the Vessel of Hatred campaign, I would already be done by now. I think somebody else was leveling using Vessel of Hatred campaign, and they were able to get 1 to 60 in like an hour and a half. Something, maybe even less than that. So, yeah, what I'm doing right now, it's already been like an hour and a half, and I'm only like level 29. Even when I was playing my companion Druid, I think I was going like quite a bit more quickly than this. And that was just by running, and that was only just by running Hell Tides, right? Canfish. Interesting. Alright, head on in. We'll run Slums. Alright. I'm gonna throw on this amulet. Why can't I? What? Okay, there. That was weird. Didn't let me. Yeah. Just looking at the amount of damage I'm doing right now. 307. I have 307 damage from my Thorns procs. But my upheaval is hitting for like 110. So this core skill of mine is doing like a third the damage that my thorns are. Although I guess my elixirs and incense are running out. But I think that when I turn in my next set of whispers, I should be able to get more like gem fragments to keep my thorns going. It is nice though that I have other sources of thorns now. It's not just it's not just one item anymore like what it used to be. Like I have thorns from my elixir, I have thorns from Death Wish, I have thorns from all of my equipment. So that's a pretty big help. Oh yeah, right. Artillery Shrine is clearing all these pretty quickly. Wait, did he interrupt my upheaval with his little vortex? I think he did. Alright. I'm pretty sure I clear this in under the next, like in under 5 minutes, right? I have 5 minutes to finish this, so that should be plenty. There you go. Travel to the Forlorn Cells.
Some disaster at the dungeons.
I'm gonna
It
get
can
going.
only be him. I have an awful feeling.
Slay all enemies in the Forlorn Cells.
Tea house?
Alright.
I could use a warm cup. He was always
Zan rune. I'm gonna take a look and see. I don't need this. I might switch over to that later. That's a lot of extra armor. Actually, yeah, right now I'm reducing about 24 to all from all resistances and then 45% from armor. I mean, I'm not really dying. If I set it to penitent, then yeah, that like survivability becomes an issue. But right now, it's not really a huge problem. Okay. This increase my war cry and challenging shout durations. Oh, you know what I should do? I could actually max out war cry next. Should be my next priority. Yeah, then I can get more multiplicative damage whenever I have that active. Ooh, overpower. I don't know why this one doesn't just teleport to me directly. It's a little strange. Maybe he was like too close. Travel to the torture chamber. Well, that sounds fun. Just looking at this, yeah. It should be the end of it, and I have like 3 minutes to spare. Nice. This is quicker than the last one. Surprisingly, I mean, the Hantu ones are usually much quicker, but this is just not the case here. There you go. Carved Maul. Adriel's Divine Missive. And I'll just salvage everything except for this one. And hold on a second. I would like to turn in. There's some grim favors I gotta turn in at this point. I'm gonna actually run this because I have a couple minutes to spare. Uh, from here until the next whisper, or well, instead of whispers, I need to run. So, might as well get this out of the way. Then I can turn it all in, and then you know, get like 2 levels out of it. Should get to like level 33. Yeah, this definitely feels like too slow. Doing like the campaign is probably going to be much faster overall. This isn't terrible, but not great either. Yeah, I'll do this one first. I have to choose between either trying to do the boss or trying to do this ritual. If I try to do the boss, well, I mean, I could attempt it, but I want to be like properly geared for it. I want to actually have the right tempers, and I don't think I have any other aspects though. I still need like inner calm and all that, but unsurprisingly, I don't have those available yet because those only come from legendaries, and legendaries seem to be dropping a lot less frequently than before. Magics and commons seem to be way more frequent. Rares seem to be a little less frequent, and then legendaries are basically non-existent. I think the only way to really get like these legendaries early on is that I'd have to really I'd have to run the dungeons for whichever aspects I want and then imprint them on the item, and that's how I got legendary items. Right now is how it's looking like. I don't know. Next season is going to be pretty interesting, like at least leveling, because there's going to be a lot of power that's missing by everybody as compared to in the current game. So very curious to see how that's gonna turn out. Greater collection of amulets. Okay, surely that means I get some legendaries, right? That was like 2 whole levels there. Okay, I got at least 1 legendary amulet, so that's good. Uh, yeah. Okay, let me get rid of all the magics. Okay, hold on a second. Set to normal too. All right, salvaging all common, salvaging all magic. That leaves just the rares and the legendary. So Yeah, this is perfect. I can put this on. Um, life on hit. Yeah, I don't need that. Don't really need this either. I can throw that on. Okay. So now, no armor. Thorns only. Actually, don't even have that many veiled crystals either, so I gotta be a little careful on how I spend my materials. See, this legendary amulet sounds good and all, but if I try to roll it, I need 5 abstruse sigils, and I don't have that. So rares are actually more valuable to me right now than legendaries, which again makes I don't think I agree with that system, but yeah, that's sort of how it is at the moment. So yeah, this thing I can have damage here. Thorns, thorns, thorns. Get damage on this. And now, Death Wish on this. Alright. Okay, I'm done here for now. I gotta go to the next region and try to see what I can do. Um, so, what did I just clear? I cleared Karagard, didn't I? There we go, yeah. So that should be Kyovashad then. This should be pretty quick. I know this area. I just don't know if I could do the dungeon with 5 Grim Favors on it, but I could do everything else. Oh, I'm actually missing one other thing. And that would be this. I'm gonna head on over and see what I can do. Oh, there you go. I can actually replace my boots with these ones and try to throw on uh, yeah, I can throw on thorns on. What the? What so far? I don't want to go that far. Hey, poleaxe. I don't really think I need this though. I mean, it has a much higher like damage per hit, but the damage per hit isn't as important as um like the item power that it is. I mean, it's like higher item power too, of course, but I guess it, like I'm not really paying attention to the damage per second nearly so much as if I were to imprint Death Wish onto this, how much additive damage or how much extra thorns would I get? I guess. But I don't even think that matters because most of my thorns are still coming from my elixir right now. So that's kind of what I'm using. That makes me think, if I'm playing my companion druid next season, maybe I should just run Iron Barb's elixir. That'd probably give me a lot of extra damage now that I think about it, since wolves inherit my all of my stats, including thorns. So if they inherit my thorns. There we go. So if they inherit my thorns, then yeah, suddenly I'm probably going to be able to do a lot more damage than before. Yeah, I may need to think about. All right, well, I'm almost there. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna head on down this way, and then I would have 5 minutes to clear that the 5 Grim Favor dungeon if I want. There we go. Got another half a level out of that. That leveled me up. And I think that puts me at 4 ranks of Warcry. Meaning that just about ready for... like, my next level will be Barbed Carapace. Once I get Barbed Carapace, I think everything will be way easier. Like, actually taking on that, the Seething Abomination in PvP zones should be a lot easier than before. So, that's fine. I'm gonna get going here. Okay. I can leap over that. Head on over. Slay the Watchman. Can I... Oh, yeah, no. That might have been a bit ambitious. I was going to try to leap from this side all the way over there, but... Yeah, that might be a little too far. I don't like that leap is so... like, on such a long cooldown. It'd be nice if it'd be on, like, a shorter cooldown. I could just keep using it. It's like a core skill or something. Okay. Yeah, keep heading this way. And I have another 2 minutes. I don't know if I make this one. If I had leap, like if I had more movement speed, or if my leap was a little better, then maybe. But oh, another thing too is I don't really have any of these divine gifts. Divine gifts are just not great. Or sorry, the divine gifts are not like I'm not actually picking them up from this dungeon or from any of the whispers I'm running. Right? So yeah, another dungeon that I just don't have a way to really complete, unfortunately. Maybe... Okay, Watchman's Key. The Watchman's Gate. I don't know if, like, there's like a second part to this, but I think that generally speaking, I need to budget myself, like, what, 5 minutes to clear these dungeons? Otherwise, it's, like, a waste of time. Yeah, I'm thinking about all the activities for leveling in the game, and I'm still... Like, I was thinking, and maybe even hoping that Helltide leveling would potentially be quicker uh, than doing Helltides, but from the looks of things, like, nothing is going to be able to compete with Helltides at all, even now, right? Like, I wish that Whispers or Helltides could, but Helltides, well, these Whispers, I've been at it for like 2 hours and I'm only level 34. I think it'll be faster to get from 40 to 60 as compared to what I had before, because, yeah, I'm getting more XP for the Whispers compared to before, but... Shoot, I can't even go there. But on the flip side... Like, even in the best case scenario for Helltides, I don't even know if I can get that much XP, like, maybe like, what, 20 levels back and forth? Oh, I was actually really close. Yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe if I didn't um, mess up one of my leaps, then I could have actually cleared this in time. Maybe if I had just a little bit more time, generally speaking. But, oh well. Alright. Scabbard, strength damage. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll throw that on. Rare two-handed sword. Yeah, I could replace these, but oh yeah, there we go. This one I definitely need to replace. So what I'm gonna do now is go into the next region. So after Kyovashad, it's usually Zarbinzet. Yeah, I'll go Zarbinzet, and for some reason there's no Whisper here that's worth 3 Grim Favors, so I might actually just go straight into Blind Burrows and clear that. Um, and then once I clear that, I can go do like some of the PvP Whispers. This is kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, this time I should be able to get it for sure. Hold on, I had to check something. I might need to take a bit of a breather. Let me just see if my potions are good.
A traveler.
Oh,
Where are you
one.
from?
It's this one.
What's it like?
I don't have enough
Tell
for
me. I'll see for
Iron
myself.
Barb
When I've
elixirs,
got the coin to
but
leave.
I still have no
Think
gem
it's not
fragments. I'm
worth
supposed to
spending
have it
the
from
years.
Season Journey. You know what? I'm going to take a bit of a breather here, I think. I want to run this Whisper, but I have to take a short break. One thing I'm going to do before I go on my little break, though, is I would like to defeat the Seething Abomination. After I clear the Seething Abomination, I'll stop for a bit. I got to clear the Seething Abomination while my elixir is still up, because I can clear pretty much everything else in the game without this. It's just Seething Abomination that would take a lot longer, so let me just take this out. Then I think it should be fine. There he is. I see him. 23% of my max life instantly. Yeah, PvP zones. Yes. Minus 35% motion healing. Yeah, it actually shows on the potion. I didn't know that. Or unless they changed it recently. Oh, another thing. I think I have to put on two-handed axe expertise here. I mean, I am using an axe right now, so I have that expertise, but still, just generally speaking, I'm supposed to have that anyway. There you go. See, I got like a full level and then some out of that. Um, because it was a 5 Grim Favor Whisper, and I was killing a boss just now. Actually, I wonder. Well, this. I guess this isn't really a repeatable boss. Like, he will spawn on a bit of a timer, is my understanding. But anyway, yeah. I'm gonna set it to Penitent. I'm gonna turn in my rewards, and I'll stop there for a little bit, and I'll be back in like. Hold on a second. Okay, pretty much everything is rare except for my weapons now, or my ring. Sorry. There you go, 2 more levels. So I'll open this when I get back, but on the stream I'll be back in about 20 minutes. On the video I'll be back like pretty much instantly. So, uh, 1 second. Right. So sorry about that. That took a fair bit longer than expected. I don't think anyone is still here though. Like I was actually gone for quite some time, like an hour or something like that. Yeah, I had some stuff I needed to do. So I had to go and deal with that first. But I'm back, and yeah, maybe we can have some fun here. So, let me start off by like I opened up this cache of one-handed weapons, and I still get just a whole bunch of junk. I really do wish they'd kind of rework some of the rewards that we get out of this, but anyway, whatever. That's not really all that important right now. I'm gonna put this on, and I think I just temper, or is it this one? Yeah, I'll temper damage onto this in a second. I don't think there's any weapon tempers that really help me right now that I have, but later I'll get ones like Belligerence, where if I use like a basic skill like Lunging Strike or Frenzy, then I can get a multiplicative damage boost. So I'm gonna get Death Wish on this. This is an increase of about 20 to 30 thorns. That should help. Not quite at the level I want it to be at just yet, but still, at least I'm not completely reliant on just having potions or elixirs and incense. Speaking of which, yeah. Oh, there we go. Finally, I'm starting to get more gem fragments now because of these um, whispers. So I'll turn that in, and I have to look again at which whispers are available. So I'm gonna check this real quick. I might actually go right into the Helltide, because I'm just looking right now. So, oh, this one's ending in 54 seconds. So I'm not going to be able to make that one. But this one is just starting. Or, well, this one I have 11 minutes for. So I'm going to go here. And I guess I'll just run stuff that's... I'm going to run the Whispers that are in this region. And then I can also maybe use the Cinders here and turn them in uh, to get a little bit of free XP before I go back to Whispers, yeah. It says that I need to do 3 events in different areas of Southern Expanse, but I don't know where I'd be able to find 3 events. Let me start off with the easy stuff first, though. Oh, I guess it shows me directly where the events are going to take place. That's good to know. Is this one available? Yeah, okay. I'll start off with this one, then. The thing is, normally I don't like to do, like, 3 events, but as fate would have it, I need to run 3 events anyway because of... Like, ideally, I should be running 3 events for the Helltide anyway to pick up Aberrant Cinders, and because some of the rewards that these events give will include Obels, which I can maybe use later to fetch some uniques that I'll be missing once I make it to Torment. So I'm kind of planning ahead for the future a little bit. 2 birds, or maybe even 3 birds with 1 stone, getting Cinders and all that. I just realized, too, I have 3 points, so at this point I should now have Barbed Carapace available, so I'm going to actually start using Barbed Carapace, and then I'm going to get some points into Warcry. Maybe I can get some other stuff, too, a little bit. Never heard Subo use that line before, but okay, all for it. That's 1 out of 3 events. It says I gotta slay 30 flies. What about this one? Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna do everything. Forget it. I was gonna try to turn in the Venus motes first, but I mean, I can't even mouse over it because... Oh, there we go. I have enough Venus motes, it looks like. There we go. Get a level out of that. I wonder if this will give me some XP too. Enough XP to level. Like previously, if I turn in 3 Grim Favor Whispers, I'd get like half a level to maybe even like a full level. But now, yeah, it's still about like close to half a level actually. It's still pretty good. So I'm gonna focus on finishing. Oh yeah, right. I gotta do the sealed Khazra offering. I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna finish this. Might as well get it out of the way. I don't know if there's really a point, though. These don't actually give anything of value. It'd be nice if they'd give, like, a guaranteed rare or legendary. That would be a nice reason to do them. I don't know. I can't imagine it would be all that difficult to actually rescale the rewards so that there's, like, a reason to do all the activities rather than doing it, like, one at a time. Like, I'd love to see it where they roll out a whole bunch of changes for upgrading the rewards for the base, like the base rewards for activities in the game, and then focus on adding like more stuff that's like interesting, like pinnacle bosses, not just like tormented echoes that you know can like one shot, or I don't know, like just other activities in general. Okay, I've been picking up these, but it doesn't look like. Well, I mean, but what are the other? Uh, yeah, this is kind of a waste of time. Like, I've been collecting these motes, like, non-stop, but it's still not enough. I gotta keep going, otherwise I'm gonna time out on these, uh, on these whispers. I'm not gonna even be able to do, completing the conclave, I don't think. Because I'm probably gonna try to do the 3 events. Actually, to be honest, it takes me about as long to run 3 events as it does. There we go. As long, like, about as long as it would have to run this dungeon. But I think the difference here is by running these events, I can actually pick up aberrant cinders too, and that's kind of important. I actually would like to use those aberrant cinders. Um, yeah, I need the aberrant cinders to get like more XP overall. Use this to leap back down. There. I'm surprised that it didn't bug out. I remember there were a few times where the elite monster that I needed to complete the event but like wouldn't spawn. I wonder if they fixed that or if I just got lucky. Liberation. Okay, so I've finished 2 of these events. And then here's the thing, right? There's a Ritual of Pain that I happen to be passing by. Oh, there's Duriel. If he dies, then I think I get like a whole bunch of XP. Now I could ignore him, just keep running, so I don't get the XP. But here, just want to see like how much XP this is gonna turn out to be. Oh shoot! Yeah, I gotta be careful too. If I die here, then I can lose like half the cinders, meaning that that's like one less chest. And each of these chests is like what, like a full level, or at least half a level. So. Went into phase 2. Okay. So I'm like level 38 right now. This is without a whisper too. This was like half a level. It's not too bad, but later if I can do the whisper for Duriel, that would net me a good chunk of XP too. Yeah, this is all right. For how long it took and for the cost, like this is a reasonable amount of XP. If I went to go clear Asmodan, man, that's like an absurd amount of XP I'd end up getting. I think like when I was like level 50, he gave me like 5 levels. So I think right now I'd probably gain what, 7, 8 levels is my guess. Oh, so now I have to sit here and protect them for 1 minute. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm almost done all the activities. It would have just been that last like that last dungeon. That's the only one that I'm missing. But I think I'm gonna use that time to go and turn in these, or do the Helltide Whispers instead. Yeah. In a farm, I think it's like what, 300 cinders. I think each of these chests costs about 100. There we go. Taunt should pull them all in. Got 3. I'm gonna get 15%, or I'm gonna get some more max life out of this, I guess. It would be nice to get more sources of damage, but I think I already picked up Belligerence. That's like the main one. And then after that, do I care if I get to keep the bonus? I don't know if I ever noticed a difference, really. Why can't I cast these? Okay, so I was actually looking at some of these other ones. I need to take Pit Fighter, Slaying Strike, and all that. But again, like, I don't really need these key passives. Like, I have all the core ones that I want. At this point, I'm just getting, like, more multiplicative damage boosts, which are nice, but yeah, it's not, like, it's not mandatory for this build to come online. There we go. So that's 3 Whispers, or, sorry, uh, 3 events cleared for 3 Rim Favors total. And then now I can take a bit of a shortcut. There's an event here, but I'm going to skip the event in favor of trying to go and do the remaining Whispers. Again, I wouldn't normally go out of my way to run these, but since I'm already here and I picked up, it just so happens some of these Whispers are in the Helltide. That's like the best case scenario when it comes to farming Helltides, by the way. If you can do both Whispers and Helltides at the same time, but that's like pretty rare. It's great when it happens, though. Gift, slay maggots, slay demons. Okay, well, I'll run this and see how long this will take. I see like maggots. Maybe they'll give me gift or something. That'd be nice. savers. Oh. I mean, I need to run some of these so I can get some more cinders anyway, I just realized, so this kind of works out, but then I just realized I'm running this event, but there's no maggots that are spawning. I'm not actually making any progress towards my other whispers. I think I actually have to go slay them over on that side. I don't know about slaying 150 demons. That might take a while. If I could spawn a Duriel here, that would be a big help, but I don't think that's an available option, so. I also should try Strongholds. I'd like to do that on one of my upcoming characters. Or maybe I should actually just make, like, I don't know, like a level 1 character and just get it up to like level 10 and see how long it takes to get. Like, I don't need to test leveling all the way to like 60, I guess, technically speaking. Yeah, even if I tested it up to level, I don't know, 20 or something, or level 30, I'd probably get a pretty good idea as to whether or not it's worth considering. I don't need to make like a whole character just to test out whether or not Hell Tides or Strongholds are good. That should be like a separate test. Um, yeah. And then I could use that leveling method. Like, I should do that in the future. Well, I mean, but this is like, they don't really change the way leveling works that often. It just so happens like it's like this season they happen to be changing it, I think. Well, yeah, get plenty more armor. But again, I'd have to retemper everything. I don't know if I want to do that like right now in this so-called speedrun while I'm... Oh, okay. Yeah. While I'm trying to sort all this out. 5 Thorns Fury per second. Maybe I will, actually. Yeah, these are some pretty big damage boosts, and I'm about to switch to Penitent. If I switch out, right? Okay, let me place these real quick. How much of a increase is it? It's like, what, was that 5% only? 45.5, and then I went up by like 800. And I only got like 6% out of that. No, it's not worth it. Like, it's actually not worth it. I'm not really getting much value out of this at all. I could probably... No. I mean, I was gonna say, like, I could probably upgrade... I could probably boost my armor even a little higher than that, but like, what, 52% versus 45%? I don't think that's, like, really all that worth it. Oh, hey, Aaron. Okay, sorry, I didn't get a chance to chat with you earlier. You swung by when I was unavailable. Hey, there's somebody here. Okay, cool. Uh, yeah, you said no problem, just handle your business. I'm just chilling making some spaghetti. Okay, how was your spaghetti? Hope that it was a good meal. And you are also asking how is Thorns. Okay, so I feel like, I mean, it's a little early for me to say right now because you know, this is just leveling like 1 to 60. Leveling 1 to 60 isn't like really all that interesting with Thorns Barb. It's the same that it's always been, except this Thorns Barb is reliant on a couple things that it's okay. In some ways it's easier, in some ways it's tougher for leveling. Because leveling as a whole is easier, but the problem is tempering, right? Like tempering is a bit more difficult now because like if you look at the loot that I'm getting, a lot of it is magic and common. Even now, I'm like level 40, right? And even if we look at like the current season, it actually doesn't take me that long to get online with items that are, well, that are like rare or greater. Rare is fine while leveling, but like look at this. Like half my inventory is magic or common, maybe even more than that. So the reason that matters is because I actually rely on being able to temper thorns onto my gear, so it actually makes it a little tougher to get thorns on equipment like pretty easily, or even to temper or imprint like Death Wish aspect, which gives me Thorns, right? So 1 to 60. Oh, and there was actually one other problem. Skill points. So there's no more renown rewards. You have to pick up your skill points from the season journey. So if I make a Thorns Barbarian as a second character, it's not really a big deal. But as a first character, it feels a lot worse than it did before. Uh, it's kind of like net even. Like for most builds, you don't have to get all these tempers. You don't have to get these aspects for the build to come online. But if you want to actually play a Thorns Barb specifically, you need to wait until like maybe like an hour or so into the gameplay before you can actually play the build that you wanted to play, if that makes sense. Uh, Assuming that you're not doing the Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling. If you do Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling, you can just bypass everything. Like you don't even need to worry. Like you can basically just skip straight to 60. You don't even need to worry about playing Thorns or not playing Thorns before then, right? Anyway, so that's what have experienced in the PTR so far. And then the other part of it is going into Torment and onward. Now, I'm not in Torment yet, but what I can tell you right now is that I think I'm going to struggle a lot because there's a lot of stuff that's like missing now um, from like if we look at like masterworking, right? Previously, I used to masterwork max life for my Thorns Barb, but I can't do that anymore because masterworking only allows you to roll the base stat of the item that you're masterworking. So in the case of like my weapon, right? If I masterwork this, it'll increase the damage per hit, which is pretty much useless to me. Like I don't need to increase the damage per hit because I'm playing a Thorns Barbarian that actually straight up doesn't matter. So they've kind of um, I don't want to say they've neutered the Thorns Barbarian, but it's definitely not going to feel anywhere near as strong as last season, or even some of the recent seasons in general. Like, at least, like, Season 9, I'd say Thorns Barbarian felt kind of weaker, but, like, even in Season 8, right? Like, I could use, like, boss powers to do the damage for bosses, and I could use my Thorns damage for everything else. Like, that was fine. But here, does it look like that's even that's a possibility. You said, how is Thorns? As long as you can carry me in the pit, I can level up fast. Ah, but see, that's another change they've made too. Like this season is like a season filled with lots of changes. Not all of them are good change. Like not all of them are bad changes, but not all of them are good changes either. I think, and there's going to be people who are going to be pleased with some of the changes, and other people that are going to be very like displeased, I guess. So again, I don't want to be like so neutral on everything here, but I'm just giving it to you as I see it. Like there's, like I don't know how familiar you are with the PTR right now, but if we look at like tempering, for example, they made it so you can select, you can directly pick out which um, which recipe you want. So in this case, I want damage, right? So I just pick damage. That's that. Easy. No, there's like no real I mean, there's nothing else to really say there. But then for masterworking, they had to make it like so complicated. Um, yeah, they had to make it so complicated, or not complicated, but like they have to make it. Uh, I don't know. I feel like the reasoning on it might be complicated, but yeah, they just made it so that they're rolling like the base value of the item, which is again a little silly. Um. Anyway, sorry. Let me finish what I'm doing, and then I'm gonna tell you why I don't know if I can actually just carry you through the pit anymore. Um, yeah, once I figure out if I want to actually upgrade anything. You know what? No, let's just say no, I don't want to upgrade anything. This weapon, I could try to temper or, well, imprint Death Wish aspect onto it, but I think I'll probably hold off on that for now. Like, I don't need to really upgrade anything. I still, like, I'm gonna replace it very soon after. Corrupted Horn of Duriel. Okay, so now I can actually go back and I'm gonna turn in my tortured gifts, and then I'm gonna try to slay Duriel, and that should give me plenty of, well, that should give me a lot of XP, Grim Favors and all that. So it's on Penitent. I set it on Penitent for the Whispers, but also because Oh, oh, there's new whispers that I can run here too. Oh, that's perfect for me. Um, I only have 5.5 minutes though, so I'm not gonna really push my luck on this. Yeah, would have been nice to do two sets of whispers that are tied to the hell tide, but oh well. Oh shoot, these guys hurt. I can't. I actually can't hit it without. Like if I were playing like sorcerer or even my druid, because like, with my druid I could like petrify them, but here I have challenging shout, which is the complete opposite. Like I'm pulling them towards me with that. It gives me damage reduction though, which is great. Yeah, you see that? Like I got like 70% of my XP bar just off of this one. A second. Okay. Hold on. No, I. Yeah, I lose half my cinders on this. Like I actually have no way. Like I could have gone on my horse, I guess, but or to escape. If I did a little bit, but okay. I try one more time. Ah, there's too many. There's actually too many monsters here. I can't do anything about that. I activate this challenging shell. See, that's another problem too. Like, they made the game a lot more difficult than it was last season. Like the monsters feel a lot tougher. Like they said that they changed the AI, but honestly, I want to say that that's a lie. I don't think that they really changed the AI. I think they just increased the stats of the monsters, or maybe not really change the stats of the monsters, but they changed the combat system as a whole. Like, now the armor stat is for like representing damage reduction. So that's not it's not doing the same thing that it used to, right? And so all the damage numbers, all well, everything that you would have needed before to be like immortal is like not the same as it is now, if that makes sense at all. So like, yeah, even if I tempered all of my gear, and added like max life on everything, it still wouldn't be enough. Like, look at that. Wow, I died again. Yeah, if I upgraded everything, I get like 6% more damage reduction. And I get like, if I threw on like some more resistances, then okay, yeah, maybe I get a little bit more survivability. But yeah, you can see it's like playing through the game first time Thorns Barbarian is actually not. I don't want to say it's not enjoyable. That's actually not true, but it's like not it's not ideal. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, there you go. I lost 300 cinders. I mean, I don't even really care all that much though, because to be honest, like I shouldn't even be surprised that it's so difficult. Anyway, let me just finish this. Can I farm like 30 cinders in like yeah, right? Like yeah, I if I got all my gear with like max life and all, yeah, maybe that might help, but not by very much. Like I'll show that just to prove to you that it's not just because I'm terrible at the game. Like I wouldn't deny that I'm terrible at the game, but I don't think it's just me. Like I'm pretty sure based off of what I was I was like digging other like posts by people on Reddit, and I was watching other people's streams. There's people who are just farming Torment 1 right now, like on the PTR, right? The people that are actually testing the new leveling and progression systems are just doing it on Torment 1. Which, well, I mean, if they're running it on Torment 1, then, well, there's probably a very good reason for that. Like, last season, I was already able to dog walk, like, Torment 4 anyway, so why would I ever need to stay in Torment 1, right? So, here it's, uh, yeah, Torment 1 and some of the difficulties are tough enough, and, like tough enough that we'd have to keep it on Torment 1 to farm. There we go, at least I completed the Whisper. That's what I was here for in the first place. And then I could do all the ones here, I guess. Well, I mean, the Helltide's gonna end, so I don't think I care. All right, there. I got like 2 levels out of that. I could have gotten a lot more if I was actually able to survive, but again, like I just wasn't well equipped enough for it. The monsters are just too painful, and all that. So, okay, let me go to a different area. Let's see here. So if this is Frostbite Delve, Kiovashad is ending in 36 minutes. Ted Bardu, Kurast, Karagar. Okay, so Karagar would be next place I should. No, no, never mind. Maybe not Karagar. It would be Kurast. Yes. Yeah, here we go. I need to go here. I have 6 minutes to clear some of the whispers here. Uh, yeah, like overall, the leveling process is still faster than than the old system, but it kind of feels worse. uh, like playing some builds because I can't even play the build that I want from the very beginning, right? Like I want to be a Thorns Barbarian from this very start, and I can't do that as quickly or as easily. Unless I, like I said, unless I just like it's faster but feels worse, or faster but tougher. It's a little weird. I can't really. Usually these two things are synonymous with each other. Like if it's quicker, then I would say that leveling is easier, right? But I think that yeah, like the monsters are a little tougher. Um, unless you do very specific activities. There's like activities that are just like crazy amounts of XP right now. Like going through the campaign, like I said, is a good amount of XP and all that. But sorry, at this point I'm kind of going on a train of thought here. Regarding your comment about carrying you in the pit, well, here's the thing, right? About carrying you through the pit. You're right. I could carry you through the pit, but I want to show you something. This is the season journey now, and you see this, where it says complete Hellish Descent. What exactly is Hellish Descent? Hellish Descent is the new capstone dungeon in the wait, Kuni. Okay, over here. I'm gonna do this one. Yeah, I go that way. They knocked me off my horse. So, yeah, Capstone Dungeons got reintroduced into the game. I don't know if you remember Capstone Dungeons from back in like season, all the way up until like season 4 or season 5, maybe, I think. Where the way it worked was you need to clear, let's say, like Fallen Temple to unlock World Tier 4. That's like the highest difficulty, right? Well, now the way it works is there are 5 Capstone Dungeons. And if you want me to carry you, I would need to run you through the tier 1 capstone dungeon first. Then I need to run you through the tier 2 capstone dungeon. I think that's how it works. I don't know if they make it so that, like, if I'm, like, the party leader, that I could run it for you. But either way, yeah, the way it's working right now is that I don't know if I can directly open the pit for you and then just power level you like that anymore. Like, I've done that in the past. I'm perfectly happy to do that if that's an available option, right? But from the looks of things, yeah, I can't really... Like, I need to test that in the PTR too. If I had somebody to test it with, that'd be great. But I don't think I can just directly unlock pit. At the very least, I need to clear the capstone dungeons, I think. Because, like, I need to... One of the requirements for unlocking the pit now is you not only need to be level 60, but you need to have cleared rank 2 of the season journey as well. Yeah, and in my case, yeah, like, sorry, wait, you need to, not, you don't necessarily need to clear rank 2, but you need to open rank 3, I think? I don't remember how that works. I can actually go to the pit and check it. So, yeah, hopefully that kind of gives you some idea as to why I'm saying, like, you know, I'd be happy to run it for you, but, uh, they've definitely changed the way, the game, well, what, you know, what options you have in the game as compared to, like, last season. Alright, Altar of Reaping. Yeah. You know what I need? Wrath of the Berserker. If I had Wrath of the Berserker, I could just pull everything in, like, immediately. That'd be kind of nice, actually. I should consider that. That with Flicker Step? I don't know, I've never thought about that before. Huh. I'll have to think about that. Flicker Step with Wrath of the Berserker to pull everything in. I don't even need, like, Iridas or some other unique for it either. Anyway, well, that's pretty much the end of this. I still have 2 more minutes. Ooh. Maybe I can actually clear this after all. If I have a little bit more time. Oh, did they knock me off my horse? Of course they did. So yeah, any thoughts from your side, Aaron? Yeah, I don't know if you went quiet because you were waiting for me to finish talking, or if yeah, you're just listening. But yeah, if you have any questions, I'd be happy to answer them for you. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with the game right now. All right. Okay. There we go. I cleared this too. So I think I'm maxed out on room favors, right? Yep, I am. Okay, this is actually perfect timing for me to head back and all. Let me also do something else real quick too, if I can manage it. Uh, hold on a second. Okay, it's fine. What do we got? Oh yeah, penitent then. And Raven of the Tree. And again, collection of two-handed weapons I think is the best option here, because right now I'm not just looking for a stronger two-handed weapon, I'm looking for tempering. Well, no, sorry, I'm looking for aspects. So if I find like a weapon with inner calm, let's say, then yeah, I can salvage that, and that would help me for when I eventually switch over to like 750 item power items and all that. That's another reason too why I think Vessel of Hatred campaign. Actually, never mind that. I was gonna say Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling is pretty good, but or is, I mean, obviously it's good, but at the end of the entire like quest line, then you unlock all of, you get like a free set of 750 item power items, but I don't even think you need to go that far. I think you just do the campaign and you're already level 60 now. Just like the storyline, not even the rest of it. Uh, anyway, all right. I'm still not. Oh yeah, here we go. This is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. I have aspect of retribution on this one, and yeah, I can replace my old one. And then everything else I can just salvage. Yeah, definitely get more armor, but I think I'm fine for now. Well, as long as I play on normal, like it's actually okay. But maybe I'll switch it to penitent in a bit and sort all that out. Okay. So this is, oh yeah, damage reduction against elites. Yeah, that would be a nice one to go and pick up, but I'm gonna focus on damage first for now. I'll fortify, deal 4% increased damage. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna, I guess, pick that up. Fortify now is like, feels so useless. Like, I guess I could take defensive stance. While fortified, I get increased damage and damage reduction, but yeah, like fortify as a mechanic, it used to make, well, fortified characters way tankier, but now we don't really have that. It's like just an extra source of regen, is my understanding. So, yeah. All right. A new Helltide has spawned. I'm level 46 now. I still got Waste Your Grim Favors. Yeah, I'm at the point where I'm starting to get only like one level per run from these whispers now. So I'll probably do another couple of these, and then I'm gonna try to pivot over into Stronghold and see if that's any good. Um, okay, well, Ritual. I'm just trying to see. You know what? I'm actually going to do the Whispers in this region, I think. There might be another set of Whispers that are better. Or, sorry, there might be another set of Whispers that expire in like 8 minutes, but I don't think it's worth it for me to go and deal with that right now. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it for me to go and do that, because I'd rather try to see if I can farm some cinders here. Oh, shoot, it's Penitent. Oh, of course. I think I'm dead, though. I have no way out. Like, again, like, there's, like, so much... Like, they added so much stuff into the game now that is, I wouldn't say, like, impossible to survive, but it's, like, way more annoying now. Like, okay, so I potion up. I'm out of potions. Okay, there we go. I'm back on my horse. I'm gonna try to bait everything. Maybe I actually do survive this one. Yeah, okay, okay. This time I lived, but... Let me, try to exit here. gonna switch over to normal, and then I have to activate another potion. But what I was gonna try to show was that, um, like earlier when I realized that I was about to die. Now, normally I would just either chug down a whole bunch of potions, or I'd get on my horse, or I would just run away. But some of these monsters now have a slowing effect. Other monsters have like a hook that they can just grab you with. There's like so many other things to watch out for that like it's a lot more dangerous, or the game is a lot more dangerous than it was before this season. So yeah, it is harder in that regard. Again, like I don't like they didn't actually change the AI. They just added like a whole bunch of stuff that could uh put you at risk of dying as compared to before, right? Orchard gifts open. Okay. I could run this event, I suppose. I mean, if I ran Wrath of the Berserker, might not be bad. Then I could actually pull monsters away from me. There's one that allows me to knock them back rather than pull them in. Like, sorry. So, this Wrath of the Berserker, if I get it to rank... Here, it says exploded into rage, knocking back surrounding enemies. There you go. So, if I even get like 1 point into it, maybe I could use that to stun monsters while I hit the Tortured Gift of Mysteries or something. That's like the only way I can think of to survive all this. Right? Yeah, this is still faster than before though, because like I remember in the old system I'd get maybe like 60% of a level or 70% of a level from 40 to 50, but I'm getting like a full level, so in that regard Whispers are better but than what they used to be. But yeah, like uh I don't think that Whispers benefited nearly as much uh as the Helltide chests, or even as Vessel of Hatred campaign. Vessel of Hatred campaign is still crazy. Like you can go 1 to 60 in like under 2 hours. And then of course that's none of this is even factoring in like I don't know how good a leveling method Asmodan is going to turn out to be. So a lot of questions up in the air there. Oh, am I not done with this yet? Guess not. Uh, all right. Okay, there we go. Done. There's a cellar here. And I also have 2 Baneful Hearts now, I think based on my efforts from the last Helltide. So there is definitely a lot of value I can get out of this Helltide, to the point where I'll be like level 50 and I could probably just run the strongholds to get to 60. I'm really curious to see how much the XP there has changed too. Because previously, yeah, some of these, each stronghold would give like maybe like half a level. But yeah, maybe each one gives like a full level now, and that might be really good for me. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. I would love to track down the precise amount of XP I get for each of these activities, but the most I'm willing to do right now is just eyeball it, because I'm almost certain that they're going to change a lot of these numbers when the live season comes out. I don't want to waste all my time trying to uh, record all this data, and then it's like actually useless data just because they're going to change it anyway. But I will say, though, that uh, at least with the builds that I'm putting together, I can actually show roughly the level of power that it will need to be, because it's quite rare for them to nerf non-meta stuff going from the PTR into the live season, is like from my recollection. Like I don't remember a time where they realize, oh, this thing's too strong, and then they actually uh, nerf it, I guess. Well, sorry, like some builds that aren't very strong. Like let's say like Thorns Barbarian, right? If I make a Thorns Barbarian in this PTR and I can clear Torment 4, that almost certainly means that I could clear Torment 4 on the live server with the same build. Uh, but probably even like a little less than what I have right now. Is pretty much always how it's been. Like, I've never had a situation where I'll make a video on, let's say, like, the Thorns Barbarian, and then, yeah, like, later I play it, and then I'm actually struggling on live. Like that's actually sort of crazy. Like, yeah, there's some builds, like, infinite damage, like Ravens or well, from last season, or Dance of Knives this season, which are hitting for, like, infinite, but I'm obviously not going to count those. That's not, like, a very good indicator of it's not very indicative of what the game's supposed to be like, so I don't think it's fair to really count that. Alright. I'm gonna trigger the altars first. I think the altars are probably... Actually, wait. I just realized these... How long are these up for? Folk rituals are only up for one more... Harbingers. Okay, I see. Yeah, let me finish the ritual first, so I don't time out on those. Then I'll worry about this later, maybe? Because I don't know how long it'll take me to clear the Blood Maiden. What other activities are available? Yeah, there's like find the corpse and all this. Okay. Yeah, that's one Harbinger. Yeah. You know what? I'm already here. Let's do it. If I can't clear it, then I can't clear it. It's a big deal. Guess we'll find out while I still have fewer cinders than I'd have later. There we go. Level 47 now. I turned in my Grim Favors, or I completed the Whisper. Got Grim Favor out of that. There seems to be other monsters. Oh, there's skeletons to the side too. I'm gonna need to run that. Just realized that's also one of the Whispers that's gonna expire very soon. See, this guy's Paragon 200, but he's like level 15. So he's also going through... A lot of people are going through the leveling process this time around. It's kind of interesting. I'm surprised they got so many people who are willing to play, like, the level... Oh, you know what? I think I know why. In the past seasons, there hasn't really been much to test on leveling, because it's, like, the exact same. That's one of the reasons why I got a little bored of leveling in the first place. But now, because they've kind of reworked how leveling works, yeah, I think a lot of other people, myself included, are interested in trying it out to some degree. It'd be nice if other people are hitting it too. I think that, like, look at that. I actually got stuck and I couldn't run. If I was, like, on top of, like, a fire or some poison, then, yeah, that could actually, I could be at risk of dying. I have no way to really get around that. Ow. And scratch itch there, so yeah, timing on that. He, like, whacked me, almost killed me. Good. And oh, wait. Oh! He just spawned right on top of me. I was like, I couldn't see. It's like the same color as the ground, so I had no idea he was gonna spawn. It was only because I heard the audio cue and then I remembered that you can do that. Alright. Let's see. Let me guess. Level out of this? 1.5 levels, if I'm lucky. Nope, not even 2 levels. So this isn't actually that much XP. It really does slow down by level 48. But, like, level 1 to 50, like, he would give, like, 4 or 5 levels. Unless they, like, tweaked it since I played last time. Not sure. So I still have about 7 minutes to turn in the rest of the Grim Favors. Or the rest of the Whispers, I mean. Getting a lot of terms mixed up today, but then again, can you really blame me? They add, like, so many new stuff season to season that it's, like, hard to keep track. First, it's this currency and that currency. I think last season is like what Infernal Warp. The season before that was like Roderick Files. Like just yeah, just so many different new terminology for a reason. Hey, legendary armors. Yeah, maybe because I'm like close to level 50 now, they're actually starting to drop me more legendaries. I know it was a greater cache, but the last greater cache I opened didn't even give me that many. Yeah, I'm gonna salvage all non legendary, I think, for now, just to save time. Okay, so now I need to switch it back to normal, and then I'm gonna go back to the Helltide, and run the remaining whispers that I haven't done. Um, and then I think I go PvP zone. Oh, right, and I need to also turn in whatever Aether I have. Last time I just died when I was trying to open the Aether. I'm kind of tired of this. Like, it's like a huge XP loss, but I don't want to just keep... It's kind of annoying to have to keep switching between difficulties, and I'm so close to, like, level 50, which is when I was going to start my strongholds anyway, that, yeah, I'm going to just open it. Like, it doesn't think it matters. Well, it matters, but not... Definitely not the end of the world. There we go. Oh, wait. There's claim tortured gifts? I didn't even know. Okay. Well, I guess I gotta have to farm more cinders then. It's too bad, really. If I'd kept the cinders, then I could have cleared this one more quickly, but whatever. It's fine. I can't even hop over that. There's also a corpse here, too, so I guess I'll just do both. I have another 5 minutes, so it's okay. Here, I got like half a level-ish out of that whisper that I just cleared. Okay. Insatiable Blade. The Whisper, I just cleared. Oh, I gotta slay Harbingers too. Yeah, I could do that. I also need to clear Skeletons. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'm actually at risk of dying here. And I gotta find the corpse. Oh, there's Harbinger. I might even be able to just skip the PvP zone Whispers and save those for later or something. Alright. And I'm gonna leap over and grab this. Oh yeah, you know what I'm missing here? I'm actually missing the Elixir of Iron Barbs. I totally forgot to activate this. Maybe that's why I struggled so much with Blood Maiden too, because I could have killed Blood Maiden, or not Blood Maiden, sorry, Duriel. I could have killed him more quickly if I had that up, but whatever. Okay, I might as well just turn this in already here. There you go. That brings you up to level 50, and there's a Baneful Heart, so I'm gonna hold on to that. I'll probably need that for later anyway. For when I make it into Torment, and I need more boss mats and all. And then there's the Skeletons. I'm gonna try to run that too. Yeah, don't know if I budgeted myself enough time, but I also did do the corpse one here. Okay. Yeah, I have about a minute and a half based on the Helltide timer, so count. Maybe I should have used Warcry instead. Okay. Can I leap from here down there? I don't think I can though. I'm on like the wrong way for finding skeletons. Oh, there we go. There's some more this way. Just gonna run through them with my barbed carapace. Oh, this one also clear for a Whisper. I like that they added a lot more Helltide Harbingers. That's kind of nice, at least. It's not like before where I'd have to look for an entire Helltide just for a Helltide Harbinger. So now, when Helltide Harbinger is one of the Whispers I need to clear, it doesn't feel as bad. It's like one big upside that I just realized. Okay, and then I gotta turn in one more gift, and then I think I'm done. I could try to complete an event, but I don't have time for that ever. All right. What am I even doing here? I'm here to farm cinders, right? Is there anywhere else I can go that would be more cinders? Like, yeah, there's like a lot of monsters here, so I'll clear this, but maybe there's like an event or something for more aberrant cinders, or maybe if somebody spawns the spawns Duriel, could help too. Slay cultists. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be slaying 50 cultists before I farm cinders. I don't know why the cultists are so hard to find. Oh, wait, no, here they are. It's tied to this event. Yeah. Maybe it might be a little easier to find the cultists, actually, as long as I look in the right location. It's a big if, though. Okay. Oh. I just want to trigger this. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I kind of miss playing Sorcerer. With Sorcerer, I can always just keep spawning, like, endlessly. Um, yeah, with the Sorcerer, I could always just pop Flame Shield if I wanted to activate these. Those would be very helpful. Or that would have been helpful back then. Okay, that makes 4. Yeah, I'm up to. I mean, I made the right call coming here for the like event to get more cinders at least. Why? This isn't even like. It's kind of unfun that I can't even interact with that, right? If that were a monster doing that and I could kill it, then it's a different story. But I can't, so I don't know. They really want to make it so that there are like lots of threats to me, that I'm always at risk of dying. Yes, fortified deal a lot of damage, but I don't even really fortify. I don't think come to think of it, I don't think I have a single source of fortify, so I don't actually know if this really helps me at all. Gonna have to look into maybe getting that Wrath of the Berserker, like Steel Grasp or something. Yeah. Oh shoot. Okay. Didn't think it'd do that much damage. Okay, yeah. There's too many. Like, there's some cultists over there, but it's just so. Like, there's just too much space between them. I don't think it's a very good use of my time to track every single one of them down. So I'm just gonna do this. I think this will level me up. And then, yeah, because I get the XP from turning in the reward on normal, granted. But then I also get the XP from turning in the chest too. And I'm maxed out on Grim Favors. So I'm gonna head back to town, turn it to Penitent, turn in my rewards, and then I'm debating whether I want to do the PvP zone Whisper or if I want to just start Strongholds. I think I should start Strongholds though. Yeah, I'm gonna do Strongholds. That'd be a good idea, I think. Greater collection of two-handers. Okay, at this point, if I open up a 200, I didn't even get like a full level out of that. It's still better than what it used to be back then. Because back then, like if I turned in Whispers by now, I'd be getting like 40, maybe even like 30% XP. So at least I can reach level 60 by using Whispers. That's like a huge upside, but without it feeling too bad. But yeah, I still don't think that it holds a. I still don't think it is going to be as good as other leveling methods. It's kind of the vibe I get. Gain thorns while channeling in for 3 seconds afterwards. Okay, I gotta be honest. 444 thorns is very difficult to say no to. If it means that I have to sub out, well, I mean, I was hoping to avoid having to use whirlwind, but I'm already using upheaval, so I don't even know if that matters at all. Uh, yeah, okay, sure. Need 2 of these, or maybe like this pressure point. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll get damage reduction. Yeah. Build is my build is starting to look a little bit closer to what I meant for it to look like. Like, well, I'm already running a core skill. I don't need kick for that. Maybe I'll actually remove kick. I'm using it for triggering cooldowns, but actually I prefer kick to leap. Leap has a much higher cooldown. I mean, I lose out on a bit of mobility, but maybe I can afford to do that so that I can get Wrath of the Berserker. I want to get this to like rank 5 so I can like pull monsters in. But I think for now, maybe I'll just do Steel Grasp. Yeah, I think Steel Grasp might be much better here. Yeah. If it damages an enemy, I gain Berserking. Okay, I think I need more. I'm going to be using this to Berserk more often, I guess. Yeah. So I'm going to do it like this for now. Lunging Strike. Yeah, I still need that. What else can I get? Oh, I can get Iron Warrior Aspect. That's a big help. Okay. I can replace my current weapon with this. I think I have enough what is it called? Baleful fragments? Baneful fragments to um that I could probably temper on whatever I want on this. Here. And maybe even imprint. Here, let's see. Do I have the one for belligerence? Earthquake duration, Dust Devils, no. No, I don't have the ones I'm looking for yet. So for now, I just have to do damage. And yeah, I have like 38 Baleful Fragments only for now. I will have more later, but so I don't even really need to temper anything on, or imprint anything. Wait, it only costs 5 Veiled Crystals to imprint? Oh, okay, so it's only tempering that costs like a ton of materials. I can actually just do this and it's fine. I just imprint it. I don't need to get extra damage. It's not really all that significant. Wait, why is this so low? Yeah, let's switch that. Uh, yeah, I get movement speed on these too. Max life, death blow. Yeah, the rest of them. At this point, I should just switch because like 7 thorns is not that much compared to like the 344 I'm gaining from Death Wish or the 150 I'm getting from my elixir. So I'm gonna prioritize trying to get more survivability here. Maybe even try to adjust my gear so I don't just die on Penitent. That'll be. Which gold do I have? Okay, I can get like a bit of extra max life, but you can see like 28 max life versus 135 max life. It's a pretty massive difference. Uh, Here, Death Wish, Thorns Wall, Berserk. Well, this one's a rare, so I can actually afford to put damage. Uh,
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
okay. Next non-basic. Well, that's if I swap weapons, though. Yeah, I don't care. This is basic skills gain attack speed. Yeah, I'm all for that actually. And right now I'm running this lunging strike, but the whole reason I even ran lunging strike was mainly for goblins, like treasure goblins, if I find them. But I don't think I've come across a single treasure goblin since I switched, so it's time to switch out there. 119 poison resistance is tempting, but I kind of want my movement speed. Probably should have had movement speed for the beginning, but they made all this like tempering stuff like it feels like a lot more annoying to temper now than it used to. Max life, all this, okay, cool, and I can put on Kurteb, and this too, I guess. per temp. Per temp. And I think how many materials do I have now since I salvaged a whole bunch? Oh, okay, I have like a lot more baleful fragments, but still like whatever. I don't time. Vulnerable damage. Nah, I'm just gonna leave it. So yeah, I should have done like a before and after. Previously, we could at least see how much life I was gaining because previously there was no toughness stat. It was just armor and life, which again I feel like that still would be better than what we have here. But oh well. Uh, okay. Now that that's out of the way, I'm level 51, looking a lot stronger. I can go and run some strongholds, but I'm actually kind of curious to see how long I can survive on Penitent now that I've actually upgraded all my gear. Hey, Stress said, or Stress, you're saying that they should bring back that Chaos Power as a unique or something? The one that, yeah, I already, even reading the first half of your comment, I know exactly which one you're talking about. Like, yeah. Uh, the one that made your sorry, made your shouts always active. Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, like look at this. So sorry, like before I talk about that, like look at how much damage I'm still taking, despite the fact that I have actually upgraded every possible like item to their. Well, maybe not like every possible item, right? But now a number like most of my items are like level 48 or level 50. They're like up to date. Like my gloves aren't, and some of my rings aren't, but yeah, I have like almost all up to date equipment. Never mind the fact that the way they've kind of scaled the game now is that it's very difficult to find like rares, I guess. Yeah. And despite that, I'm still actually at risk of dying. At least before, if I had like 1,000 armor and like max resistances, which I could obtain early on, right? Then yeah, like the monsters could kill me occasionally if I wasn't paying attention. But here, it's like even when I'm paying attention, there's like nothing I can do. Like I would call it a stat check, but it's not even that. Yeah, okay, I'm clearing these monsters, but again, like that's partly because there's no elites. Anyway, yeah, I haven't died yet, but if I stay here long enough, like I'm sure I could end or I would end up dying. I'll go and open up like one chest here. Why not? Or try to open up one chest. Anyway, yeah, regarding the Chaos Unique and sorry, the Chaos perk or whatever it's called. Yeah, no, it was a great perk. I would be very open to seeing them bring it back. Some people would argue that it was too strong, but like honestly, I don't know. I don't really think that it's a very good argument to be like, oh, hey, yeah, there's this really cool chaos perk. But you know what? Let's just not bring it back. Like okay, so what, right? Like so what if you have all your shouts active? Wouldn't it be like you could bring it back as like a unique, but then maybe it doesn't have like a bonus effect. One of the reasons why that chaos perk was so broken is because it would cast those shouts but with like what, 40% increased effect or something like that. That's a pretty massive difference, right? So yeah, I would really like to see them bring it back too. Like it was just such a cool perk to have. I completely agree. But I don't know. I don't know if it's in the cards for them. I don't know if they're even considering or thinking about doing something like that because while it would be cool and would be a lot of fun, I think right now they're really focused on trying to make sure that the game is as uh I don't even want to say balanced, but I think they just want to like really make people weaker. That's really it. Not even feel weaker, but they just want to make people weaker is kind of the vibe I get. Um, they want to make people weaker while leveling, but leveling itself is quicker. And they also want to make it so that when you make it into torment, that a lot more of the content is more of a challenge. Here, so here's my stats, right? Like my resistance is I can barely get it up to like 26%. Like, yeah, okay, fine. If I switch out my gear for like more resistances, I can get them up to like 21%. But you know, that's still not gonna make the difference. between me surviving in those hell tides versus not surviving. Because it was just so. Oh, right. I forgot that I don't have leap anymore. Okay, hold on a second. Maybe I will keep leap just for this. There we go. Yeah. Uh, what was I saying? Yeah, I feel like going through torment feels tougher than what it did before. Uh, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's like more fun either, right? Like I said that I want a challenge, but I don't want that challenge to just be uh like when I go into the pit, the reason why it's so challenging is because they spawn with like 4 or 5 different modifiers each. And depending like some of the modifiers can really just shaft you, right? Like I think one of them is like non-physical resistance. Another one is physical resistance. Well, I do only physical damage, so if I came across whoa, died like immediately. If I did like if I have like this build here where I'm all physical damage, then well, what am I gonna do, right? What am I going to do if I come across some monster that's it's got like physical, like crazy physical resistance? I can't do much about it. Anyway, so I just cleared Mordain Lodge. That took me like what 2 minutes, and that gave me like a full level up. So I'll just need to do like 7 strongholds roughly, 7 or 8 strongholds, and I'm actually already ready to go. Uh, Malnock. I'm just trying to figure out which ones are fastest. I'm going to do them in order of which ones take the least amount of time to clear. Aramin's actually takes a bit. Altar of Ruin. Yeah, Altar of Ruin is pretty fast. It takes a little bit to get there, but still, I think it's okay. So I'm going to run that one. And then Omath's Redoubt is pretty fast too. Actually, I'll do Omath's Redoubt first. Yeah, if anybody has questions about PTR, please feel free to ask. Like, I'm still figuring stuff out here too myself, but yeah, I could probably, like, if y'all want to know, uh, want me to like check some stuff out, test some stuff, then I can see what I can do about it. There's one other thing I want to point out. I haven't actually attempted the capstone dungeons on this, and to be honest, like that's kind of intentional. Capstone dungeons aren't like a particularly good source of XP. In fact, they're like a pretty bad source of XP compared to all the other activities I've done up until now. Um, in addition to, let me get rid of that. Broke my train of thought. Um, but there we go. Yeah, so there's no reason to do capstone dungeons early unless you need to open up the later ranks. But I don't even think it's worth it. Like I think it makes way more sense to rather than do the season journey. You focus on leveling your character as quickly as you can, and your overall level of power will go up from that more so than if you were to get these skill points. Like this character that I'm playing, I'm missing like 12 skill points, and I'm still doing just fine, right? Like and that's just because I'm prioritizing leveling. Um, and like I said, you could get like 1 to 60 in like an hour and a half, and then you can worry about the capstone dungeons and the season rank after, especially considering that it doesn't even matter. Like the game keeps track of your progress, even if you haven't unlocked like a rank. So, like, yeah, here I'm in rank, let's say 2, right? But you can see rank 3, I've completed this, the conquer a stronghold, and it's just wait, did I? Oh, interesting. So I'm a little confused as to why I'm able to access the rank 3 rewards when I myself am still at rank 2. I'm gonna assume that's a okay. Maybe that's not a bug because otherwise I'd be able to turn this in. But yeah, either way, you can see here like rank 4. There's some objectives I've already completed with my other character, and like I'm making progress through to all of these. So even if I haven't unlocked the capstone or I haven't cleared the capstone dungeon, I'm still making progress towards those. I don't need to open them up right away. And then whenever I'm ready to get whatever rewards I'm looking for, I can then always just go and turn them in. Uh, like I can just go do the capstone dungeon and then turn them in immediately after. Uh, yeah, I don't need to worry so much about like, the order doesn't matter. I don't need to do the the capstone dungeon to start making progress towards the season journey for a specific rank. At least that's how it is in this PTR, right? Again, that could be subject to change as well, but so far I don't think that's going to be the case. Okay. So the next place I'm going to go, again, like every stronghold seems to be giving me like a full level up here. It does make me wonder, like, what if I started a character off and I only ran strongholds first, right? That was another question I had. I think my next character is going to be Dance of Knives, Rogue, and Helltides. And I'm pretty much going to exclusively play normal until I need to turn them in, and then I'm going to abuse um, concealment to actually hit these uh, the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. But I don't know what I'm going to do when I reach like level 50 on that one, because like this is chill. Um, yeah, it's chill knowing that. There we go. I'm gonna go this way. Now, it's chill knowing that I can still run these on normal and still get like a level for each of these. So 2 minutes per level is it's kind of tough to beat, right? As opposed to if I do in the reverse order, where if I start off with strongholds, I can maybe get to like I have to see. I don't know if I'll maybe get like 5 to 10 levels per stronghold when I'm like just starting out. Like it would be kind of funny if I go like level 1 to 60 on just strong. Oh, I can't jump over this. It seems. It would be kind of funny if I could just go from level 1 to 60 on strongholds alone somehow. And then, well, like I don't actually even need to touch Hell Tides or anything else, but I don't think that's going to be the case. I'm pretty sure that even as like a level, I don't know, level 1 or level 10 character, I probably still only can get like 2, maybe 3 levels per stronghold tops. And then uh, I'd still end up having to run Hell Tides anyway. And I kind of dread running Hell Tides on Penitent. Because yeah, I make one misstep and all of the cinders I farm are like gone, and it's like kind of all wasted. Whereas the other way around, like if I start off with Helltides, normal and Penitent, like the monsters are pretty weak. I can like the monsters are pretty weak in Helltides. In like the first like 20 to 30 levels, I can handle them at that time. But then after that, like level 40 and especially level 50 onward, is when I really start to struggle with them, and that's when it would make a lot more sense to run the strongholds. So, yeah, there's things to consider for sure. Um, Crusader's Monument. Okay, this one I realize is a pretty fast one, too. And again, I could run World Boss here. I think that would give me like a level and a half. Yeah, just for. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to do that, but again, I already I think did this like turned in at the World Boss, and I got like a level and a half. I think at like level 40 some. So I don't actually expect to get that much XP out of it. Not like Asmodan. Yeah, I want to make sure I completely avoid Asmodan, because Asmodan, when I start running him in like, let's say Torment, Torment 1, I mean, he gives like 20, I'm not even kidding, 20 Paragon levels per run. So, yeah, I don't think they're, I've said this like a few times already, but it doesn't seem like something that they'd want to keep. Like, I feel like that's too much XP from one particular source that every other source is, uh, not worthwhile in comparison to even consider. Now look at that, I'm already pretty much set. I don't have. I mean, I can do like movement speed, I guess. I don't really have too many other damage modifiers that I can use for my thorns anymore. Okay. one, and I remember that this guy's supposed to spawn. Alright. Okay, that makes two, and then this is the third one. Yeah, so this is like one of the really quick ones. Like, I just know. Because I've done it so many times. Like, I wouldn't be able to list you which strongholds to do, but I could, like, look at the strongholds and say, like, okay, this is, like, easy. This is medium difficulty, or this is hard difficulty. Like, all the ones in, Nahantu are, like, borderline, like, hard mode. But then, like, all the ones that I've done up until this point are like really easy. Like less than 2 minutes, kind of, for like a full level is pretty good. Oh, okay. Well, even go. Okay. I just remembered that I opened this up by accident. I didn't realize I could actually pull it open. So might as well just open it up. I think the cash rewards are already determined at the time that I get it, so I don't need to really hold on to it. Oh, there you go. Another, close to like another level up. But when I turn it in at the shrine, I think brings me up to 56, yeah. See, 4 more levels. And yeah, the world boss spawned. Do I want to go hit the world boss? I could hit the world boss and see how much XP it gives me now. Yeah, why not? If they let me get in on it. I mean, it's basically the equivalent of doing one stronghold, I think. Like, at this point, it's very obvious how I'm going to get the remaining 4 levels if I didn't do the world boss. I just go from stronghold, like, hop from stronghold to stronghold, and, I'd be there in, like, the next, like, 10 minutes or so. So, let me hit this and see. And I'll probably swing by Alcarnis, too. Because even though it takes a little longer to clear Alcarnis, it's, like, right next to me at the world boss, so that'll at least save me the travel time of going to some other stronghold. And I want to end on Temple of Rot specifically. There we go. Oh, it's an Asmodan. Well, oh, shoot. You can see myself. Oh, this is Asmodan World Boss. I don't know if that's the same as the one over here. Uh, yeah, this is Slay the World Boss Whisper. Yeah, I don't know if there's a difference. It's fine. If this levels me to the 60, then whatever. Alright, guess we find out. Is it the same or is it different? Okay, yeah. I got like 4. I got like 5 whole levels out of that. Yeah, see? Um,
Well done.
okay. Well, I guess it's any iteration of Asmodan that he'll just give you 4 free levels. In exchange for rewards. Don't I have? I have 5. Why isn't it letting? It's not even letting me interact with this. Okay, well, yeah, I would have gone and done Alcarnis and then Temple of Rot, but sure. Let's just say that. Yeah, let's just say that that's kind of worth it. The one thing that I want to do though is I kind of want to hit. Not open the chest. Well, yeah, I didn't get a chance to reply to that fast enough because I was already mid teleport. I'm gonna actually go to Temple of Rot real quick because I am a little curious about something. But otherwise, yeah, like if I didn't just level all the way up to here, then probably what I would have done is I would have done the Alcarnis Stronghold, then Temple of Rot. I think there was a couple other ones that I know that are pretty easy. Uh, Aramin's Pyre takes forever. I wouldn't do that one. Turdulra is annoying. Ruins of Karayisu, I would be okay with that one. Malnock takes a little bit of time. Like, yeah, Aramin's would be medium. Malnock would be medium. Cord Dragon is like somewhere between medium and hard. Nastrava is like, I'd probably run Nastrava actually. Nastrava's pretty quick. Okay, I won't even consider the ones in Nahantu. These ones are okay, but like, it takes forever to run to Vieira's. Yeah, that's basically it for the remaining strongholds. So, Oh yeah, and there's Onyx Watchtower. I'd run that one too. Yeah, those are the ones I'd probably end up running if I had a choice. Well, yep, that's level 60. So I'm gonna open this chest. And they got rid of it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm glad I checked. I wanted to know if this chest, like, it used to be like a resplendent chest, and then I'd open it, and I actually got some pretty good loot. But now it's just like they made it into a regular chest, as if anyone actually ever ran Temple of Rot and cared, and was upset that it was giving like half decent items. Oddly enough, or very strange that they'd change it. Anyway, okay, cool. Yeah, I made it to the 3.5 hour mark in this run so far. Again, like this is still much faster than many of my other Thorns Barbarian playthroughs. Like it feels kind of bad, but I think the last Thorns Barbarian playthrough or walkthrough that I did, where I did like I think I did Whispers on the Thorns Barbarian, it took like 6 or maybe even like 7 hours. In comparison, here it only took me like 3.5 hours, less than that even. If we factor in that, yeah, I spent like the first 20 minutes kind of talking about the build that I was playing. So all right. Yeah. Now I need to focus on gearing myself up. So, give me a second here. I'm gonna salvage all magic and common, and then I'm actually gonna start sifting through my equipment and seeing what my items have for me. Sticker Thought Archon armor. Okay, well this one's a very clear-cut no-brainer. I'm gonna throw that on, uh, and I'm actually gonna replace resource cost reduction for life here. I need, yeah, there we go. Life is most important right now by far. Not just because I need it for survivability. Like I'm only sitting on like, without this, I'm sitting on like 750 life. So this is already like 30% more life by itself. But also the fact that my thorns is like challenging shout. Wait, I've had these backwards the whole time. Oh, that's so awkward. But whatever. I've been killing everything with barbed carapace, so who really cares? So yeah, with Warcry or with Challenging Shout, I get Thorns. Oh, I've been using the wrong one. Oh, this is such an embarrassing walkthrough so far, but whatever. It's no big deal, I guess. So yeah, I gain Thorns equal to 30% of my max life. So if I can pump this up, as you'll see in a second, to maybe like 3k or something, then I'm already getting like 900 Thorns just off this alone, right? So that's kind of the plan there. All right, so I was running like Leap, but uh, just trying to see what I've got now. I can try to focus on using pulls rather than kick. So gain berserking. Yeah, I want to actually try to see what I can do with Wrath of the Berserker when I make it into Torment 1, and if I can get like Flicker Step, movement speed, Fury Generation, damage bonus, a lot of extra damage. All right. Fury Generation is increased. Oh, here. I actually never bothered to pick up uh, damage reduction and movement speed for every stack of Frenzy. Yeah, okay, I could use some of that. Pressure point. I think that's fine for now. I'll just leave it there. And eventually I'd like to get to Warpath. So if I can get the other skill points, I might have to just cheat them in because, well, I mean, uh, I'm sitting on yeah, I'm sitting on only 59 skill points instead of the 71 I'm supposed to have, right? And I can't. Yes. And I have no way to actually clear, like, to obtain the skill points here because, again, the game didn't copy over my progress correctly from the live servers. So now I'm sitting on 59 skill points and I can't get the remaining ones. Uh, yeah, so that's that. I'm gonna salvage these ones. This one's good. I think I can put this on. Yeah, I can even get Iron Skin out of this too, so that helps. I don't have Thorn's body though, do I? Let me take a look at which aspects well, which tempering recipes I'm rocking now. Yeah, no, I don't have Thorns body. Like, I already know right off the bat because all of these are magic, and uh, Thorn body can only show up as either legendary or rare. So, uh, right now I don't really have any good recipes. I'm gonna have to do a whole bunch of whispers when I make it into Torment 1. I'm gonna spend a lot of time in Torment 1. Because even if I can push a Torment 2, I don't even think it's worth it. Unless I want to like open up Torment 2 just so that I can redeem the reward, like the Whisper rewards on Torment 2 or something. But I don't think I think I'm too lazy for that. Uh, Here we go. Warpath, Belligerence, Wallop. Yeah, Vehement Augments. This is the one. So yeah, this would be nice if I could get that with Belligerence. So I'm still looking for Thorn Body and Vehement Augments, but those don't seem like they're going to be coming up for a while. I can replace my boots with these ones, and I can try to roll off healing received here for strength. Yeah, strength, max life, fury per second. And then if I wanted, I can also temper like movement speed. I mean, I can only temper one. I can only temper like either utility or mobility now, so I'll probably wait until Thorn Body before I switch or before I try to temper. And it's gonna be like that with a lot of my gear now. Like, it's like a choice between either whether or not I want survivability or I want to wait on Thorn Body, because I don't have any better options right now. Like, I don't think it's worth it to try to temper on like 9 extra thorns. It's just not enough. Actually, speaking of 9 extra thorns, Flay. Yeah, I should actually be using Flay here. I forgot that this exists. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I guess it's because I haven't played Thorns Barb for like an entire season. Yeah, so it's not familiar to me. Uh, yeah, like I've actually forgotten a number of the details. But yeah, I gain 4% damage reduction and 40 thorns, and it stacks up to 5 times. So I can get like 20% damage reduction and 200 thorns. That's nice. Um, yeah. So I'm gonna keep going. Gonna salvage that. I'll probably replace these weapons in a second. All right, these gloves though, I can do stuff with that. This I definitely need to replace my other ring. Like, it's very outdated now. Two-handed axe. Yeah, everything below 700 item power, I'm not even gonna look at. Okay, so now what do I do with the remaining items? Oh yeah, there's Asmodan spoils. Okay, so let's see. I got boots here. Let's see, are they any good? Oh, 750s, nice. I kind of wonder. Um, yeah, I'm surprised they appeared as level 60 items, because when I actually slew Asmodan, I was like level 56, and then clearing him gave me like 4 extra levels. So I was expecting to get like level 56 loot, but okay, sure. I can throw these on. And I could roll off dodge chance for like physical resistance or something, but I don't think there's anything. Hold on. Yeah, the difference between 18.5% for physical resistance specifically versus 30.7. I think I'd actually rather rock dodge chance in this case. Dodge chance actually looks like it could be quite useful at this point. Same with life on kill. Critical strikes grant movement speed. Okay, I'm all for that too. It's not a problem. Okay, and then I got gloves. So before I go any further on my other gear slots, I'm just gonna start favoriting the ones that are 750s. um, and that aren't really replaceable at this time. I'm actually gonna go and talk to the shopkeepers, try to see if I can get, yeah, stuff like this. Do I have? Okay, this one's got max life. Max life is most important, but this also has life on hit. I don't know if life on hit also includes thorns. I might have to test that. That would be nice. I think I will actually test that right now. How much does it cost? 80,000 gold. Oh, yeah, that's worth it. Could I temper? Well, I got attack speed on this, but I don't need attack speed. That's the one I'm rolling off for sure here. Attack speed. Yeah, I don't need attack speed. Max life. There you go. So I would temper, like, again, I don't have belligerence, so I'm just gonna have to do this. Uh, It just has to be raw damage. Can't. Yeah, I don't have any better options here. Um, okay. So I can put this on, and then I can imprint onto it. I don't have a replacement for this, though, fortunately. 560. And yeah, I got an extra 200 life out of that. And then there's the one-handers. Uh, for the one-handers, I can replace. Oh yeah, this is actually a pretty nice upgrade. I'd rather get rid of this one. Well, both of them are. Well, this one's worse. I'm gonna get rid of this one. And then I'll salvage this for the aspect, and then maybe re-imprint it. And then there's my gloves too, which I mean, this is better than. Uh, this is better than the gloves that I have right now. 60 strength. Yes. Only strength really helps my thorns, so. It says increases skill damage. Yeah, I think that also includes thorns, if I remember right. Yes, it should. Hey, Medivh! What's up? What's up, dude? Uh, who's here? My brother's streamer. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. How have you been? Hope you've been alright, and yeah, I'm just taking part in the PTR right now. And in this PTR, I'm playing the Thorns Barbarian this time around, and it's been quite interesting. They've made a number of very well, I want to say bizarre changes. Yeah, that would take me a while to get through. How have you been? Yeah. I also realized that my jewelry could use some upgrades, especially an amulet if possible. Oh, nice. Oh, this is perfect. Uh, this one has cooldown reduction. That could be helpful. This one's got strength, max life, and attack speed, though. That's a tough choice between which of these two I'd rather. Well, actually, no. This one is clearly the better one. Because I just need to roll off damage for max life. That shouldn't be very difficult for me to do. Then I also have Pit Fighter and cooldown reduction. And I think Pit Fighter is uh, this one, right? Or no, this one, yeah. So I actually get a multiplicative damage boost out of this. This is actually going to be a great amulet. I just wish it were 750, but unfortunately, no luck on that. There we go, max life. It's perfect. That is a really good amulet. I can't really complain. And at this point, I don't really have anything that I can temper onto this or imprint onto this, but that's okay. I'll leave it as is because again, it's like a pretty decent amulet. Or well, I could throw on something like Wild Bolt or whatnot. 2.1 seconds. Huh. I could actually bring it down all the way to like 1 second to pull everything over to me. Oh, whatever. That's maybe a little bit too much work for me to figure out right now. I still have Needle Flare. I don't have like better alternatives for my weapons, but lucky for me, again, like with the Thorns Barbarian, I don't think it matters too much. Um, what were my old gloves? Oh yeah, I was running Needle Flare. Okay, so this one doesn't really matter too much then. Just looking at this again. Yeah, I don't have like a better helm either. Isn't there? Yeah, there's like a shopkeeper here too, right? Armor vendor, yes. Resist all elements, that would have been nice. Strength, max life, life on hit, and lightning resists. I actually kind of want to do that. Yeah, didn't realize that this one was available, but unfortunately I can't really replace my helm. I could gamble for a helm, but I think I'll save those for when I make it into Torment. So yeah, I don't even think. There we go. That's fine. I don't have anything else to put on these though. I already am running Rapid Aspect and Retribution Aspect, and I think those are the only two worthwhile damaging aspects I have right now. Um, basic skill damage and movement speed? I mean, I could put Moonrise on if I really wanted to. Sure. Why not? I'm gonna temper something out of this first, though, right? Or maybe I'll just leave it. I don't need to uh, imprint anything onto it. If I leave it with no aspect, then it only costs me 5 veiled crystals to throw on whatever temper I want. So later, if I get Thorn Body, then I'd love to throw it onto this. It would be amazing. Similar to this, I'm gonna switch it for now. I'm just gonna leave it. I don't need to temper just yet. Um, were there any other rings I could have replaced? I think I could have, right? Yeah, my armor stats a fair bit higher now. It's at 53.8%. 3, 4. Yeah, Iron Skin would have been nice too if I could have picked that up, but I'll have to worry about that some other time. Oh yeah, there is one ring here. Okay, so yeah, I think I'd take this over current ring. See, nice and again, pretty interesting change that they've drastically reduced the price of all these items from shops. Like it definitely wasn't this cheap before. Damage over time, definitely. I'd get rid of that. Resistance to all elements, yeah, sure, why not? So now I can put on resistance to all elements. 23.2 up to 26.3. So 3% resistance to all elements is kind of what it feels like. Okay. Then again, I don't need to temper anything yet. Well, I don't have. I would have wanted like Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction or something of that nature, or maybe even like resource cost reduction for Whirlwind. Yeah, I could do that. For my rings, I actually could do. Wait, I do have Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. Let me consider that for a second. If I do resource cost reduction, I don't even think it's gonna do too much for Whirlwind. I bring it down to like what 20 per second. I don't think that's worth it. Um, yeah, I'll do Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. Maybe try to see uh how low I can get this. 41 Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. This is now 37 seconds. I also have cooldown reduction off of this already, but I'm not gonna temper Wrath of the Berserker onto my amulet. Um, yeah, if I had Vehement Brawler, that would be nice, but I don't think I have that available. Yeah, I don't think I do. Double check. Yep, I think I just saw it. Vehement. Nope. Aspect of the Iron Warrior, but I don't run Iron Skin. It's fine. Critical strikes. Basic attacks, stunned, knocked down, Death Wish. Do I even stun or knock down monsters though? Do I have an aspect for that maybe? Audacity. Oh, I have Audacity aspect. Maybe I'll actually run that on my helm because I'll eventually be replacing this anyway. So at least this way, if I stun monsters or yeah, if I stun them with this aspect, then I can do 21% more damage to them. This also works against staggered bosses. So yeah, this is kind of what my build looks like right now. Um, oh yeah, and then there's the whole Paragon point situation. Okay, I'm gonna run this character naked into the uh, pit, and I'm gonna see how well that goes for me. Um, yeah, as if this were like a fresh character. One other thing, what about elixirs and incense? Do I have a lot of those? I actually have a pretty decent amount. I don't even know where I got all these materials from. Two of these, and two of these. There you go. And maybe two of... Ah, this is perfect. I could run Iron Barb's Elixir, but it's not going to be nearly as much as getting life from Elixir of Fortitude and then comboing it with Challenging Shout. So, there we go. That's pretty much it for me on this run. I'm going to mute myself in a second, and I'm going to actually get started on this run. Um, and then I'll probably, once I'm done, maybe just give my final thoughts on my character as I see it so far. And, oh yeah, right. Let me make sure that I'm using the right skills now. And Bloodthirst whenever I use Whirlwind, I guess. Yeah, why not? 22-second cooldown, though. Maybe Warcry, because then the cooldown will be up Cry, War Cry. Roughly come up at around the same time. Okay. Um, Lucky hit chance. No, I don't need that. Active cooldowns are reduced by 0.5 seconds. Yeah, this is probably gonna be good for me. Like vulnerable, crit strike damage. Do I have anything that applies vulnerable? Well, I mean, I got steel grasp. That's really about it. Okay, there we go. This is my setup then. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna use whirlwind to get. Oh, I just realized I could probably add some uh, gems in my sockets too. Yeah, okay, I got plenty of materials for this. Okay, and rubies. I don't quite have enough just yet. We'll get there. Let me salvage all chipped gems. Not gonna be using those. Maybe even standards. Yeah. Oh, and why not? Yeah, I think I can afford this one. Uh, Again, I don't want to have any survivability issues going into it, so I'll probably just go with diamonds. Just make my life a bit easier. I have to count it out myself. So 3, 6, 9, 32%. Yeah, it's not very much, but I'll have to do. Huh? Physical resistance? Yeah, I feel like I take a lot of physical damage, right? So 2.2%, 41%. Alright, and then rubies. I still need more rubies. Put these in. Uh, Add a socket into this. And add a socket into this. And I think that the only gem that really makes sense to socket into these would be sapphires. So I do that. There. Okay. Getting like 672. Getting like an extra 100% vulnerable damage out of this. And that's pretty good considering I don't really have too many like additive damage sources right now since I haven't tempered anything really. I could temper onto these. Yeah, I should temper these with damage. I was waiting on belligerence, but to be honest, like these are like definitely temps anyway. Oh, but it does cost like 5 baleful fragments. That's fine though. I'll get more later. I don't even have this at like rare or legendary level. Yeah, these ones can have utility, so I'm not gonna mess with those ones. All right. And yeah, like unlike last season, I don't have like 29 free Paragon points that'll just kickstart me, kickstart my journey into Paragon. It probably makes way more sense to do a couple runs of like the bosses, and just overshoot the mark um, so that you can get enough Paragon points to dog walk the pit. But I want to do this as close to pit level 1, or sorry, as close to Paragon level 1 as I can. There's one other thing I was kind of curious about, and that's these capstone dungeons. Um, I'm like debating whether or not it's worth it for me to run the capstone dungeons on this guy, like right here, right now, because, well, for a few reasons. I don't know if next season, like if I run a capstone dungeon with, let's say, my companion druid, like the first time, first character, and I clear it, does that mean I have to run it with my other characters? Because season journey is like unlocked account wide. So is there a reason for me to do the capstone dungeon a second time if I've already run it with my first character, right? And I'll be honest too. I'm gonna start. Yeah, see, I have Hellish Descent available. Here's what I'm gonna do before I try to run the pit. Um, in the interest of saving time, like I mentioned before, I would wait until I'm Paragon level 60, and then I would attempt the capstone dungeons after I've like reached after I've gotten like strong enough to clear it, right? In fact, I should probably do this before I make it to like level 60 because then I can gauge out more accurately like how much XP I actually need. to reach 60 after factoring in that I also need to run this to clear the pit. So let me actually just show how quick like I can like kind of dog walk it, right? Like, look at this, nice and easy. I can pick up that weathered tunic, but I already have a 750 that I'm very happy with, and that's not going to be 750 since it's rare. All right, now I'm just looking for where's the unique monsters, and how come these guys didn't get pulled in? Oh, I think maybe it's because they died right away. Probably has something to do with it. Huh. Where's all the magic and rare monsters? Did they get rid of them? I could have sworn that maybe the magic monsters aren't working as intended. Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen any magic monsters. Uh, yeah, because this is like a lot easier than the last time I was here, right? Yeah, I could just finish this. I'm not gonna do the level 30 capstone dungeon. I actually think that's a waste of time. Like, to actually show that one off. Like, I could do it just for the sake of being able to say that, um, yeah, that I actually, completed everything without question. But, in this case, I don't really think there's, I don't think I'd get anything out of that. I don't think I'd be able to show anything of it's like particularly groundbreaking by going back there. But here, if I can complete pit, I can actually show that. Well, I can kind of show what happens at the end of clearing like a capstone, like this capstone dungeon. Because wait, oh yeah, the items are scaled to level 50 too. So yeah, you can see it's like I'm way overqualified for it. And it's like way easier now. Like the last time I came here was with the companion druid, and not only did it bug out when I reached Elias, and it didn't let me, proceed. Oh, you're kidding me! Is the door warden? Oh no, still. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's like the magic grade monsters I was talking about. Yeah, I don't know why, but they were so much more frequent when I played my companion druid. I wonder if they changed that at all, but anyway. So with my companion druid, I did the first capstone dungeon. I dog walked it, and I think the thing with that first capstone dungeon is reaching level 30 is something you can do in a breeze now. So it makes way more sense to just make it to level 30 and then keep going, get over leveled so that when you run the capstone dungeon for real, that you can do it in like under like 5 minutes. Versus if you do it like close to the recommended level for the capstone dungeon, it's actually such a waste of time. Like I came here at like level 48 or 49 with my companion druid, and I ended up getting to like level 50 right while I was doing this run, and then the whole run took like 15 minutes, and I could have actually spent that time running activities to get me to like level 60 instead, and I could have attempted the capstone dungeon later, and it would have only taken like 5 minutes instead, right? Like. So it does make a bit of a difference what order you do it in, because otherwise you're wasting a lot of time. It's a similar situation with, you know, from the first capstone dungeon to this capstone dungeon, too, where, yeah, like I said, that's why I wait until I'm level 60, and then now I'm gonna clear it, because now, like, I'm, like, strong enough that I can take it, and I'm not really getting any XP. If you paid close attention, you'll notice that since the run began to now, I haven't gotten a single Paragon level. I probably don't even know if I even made half a level. But either way, if I had done literally any other activity than this capstone dungeon, I would have gotten more XP. I think part of that is the fact that the monsters are scaled to level 50, right? So, yeah, they're not going to give that much XP. And like, I'm only getting rewards for killing monsters here. Not really getting anything else of value. So, that's how it's looking at the moment. Infernal Hunter has my scent. Alright. I wonder if they make it so that... Okay, so I actually cleared him here. I wonder if that means that later when I fight Elias, that he won't make an appearance, because I was able to kill him before he retreated. When I played my companion druid, when I fought Elias, the Butcher also spawned while I was fighting him. Anyway, yeah, so the last time I did this, when I beat Elias and the Butcher, I wasn't able to proceed any further. And I wasn't sure, or I'm not sure why that is. I don't know if that's like a bug that I'm going to encounter with this character too. But I guess I'm going to find out. And it'll be nice to see what the, like if I success, oh, that's great. Wait, it's for 3 seconds afterwards? Okay, sure. So I just had to keep spinning. Oh, he retreats, yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Also, sometimes my guy will just stop for no reason. I noticed that recently, I don't know why that is. Anyway. So, I would really like to see what happens when I actually clear uh, this capstone dungeon. That's kind of why I'm doing it, since I didn't get to see that last time. But definitely, I don't want to waste my time with the first capstone dungeon. That one is like, it's kind of pointless. The only reason I would run it is to show that, hey, yeah, it would have taken me an extra 5 minutes to do this. But this one, yeah, I actually haven't had a chance to see what happens. Like, yeah, it's supposed to unlock the pit, but last time, again, it bugged out and I didn't get credited with the completion of the capstone dungeon to unlock the third rank on the season journey, or for the pit to open up. Okay, well, I would fight the Butcher, but he's going to retreat anyway, so I might as well just keep going. And yeah, look at that. I can go right to the next area and leave him in the dust. See, he, like, follows me, but I don't. I doubt that's the case. Destroy demonic corruption. Yeah, I gotta admit though, with these capstone dungeons, my point from before still stands. I do feel like the capstone dungeons, they're kind of fun. They're fresh in that they're like a new take on how capstone dungeons were in the past. But I think my main two criticisms with them is that one, they're a little like they're kind of a little on the longer side. Like, I don't know if I want the capstone dungeon for the capstone dungeon that I'm doing for me to have to go through like 3 separate dungeons in order to, or like 3 separate areas in order to actually fight the final boss, right? Um, and not just that, but previously what actually made the capstone dungeon kind of exciting is that it would unlock the next torment tier. But here, I'm not really unlocking a torment tier. I'm just unlocking the pit, and then I run the pit to open up a torment tier. So I feel like that, in a way, it sort of defeats the purpose of what a capstone dungeon was supposed to be in the first place. But yeah, it's supposed to be like this benchmark that allows you to unlock like torment difficulties, and then maybe the pit would allow you to open up parts of the season journey. That might have been good. There we go. I just realized I don't even have a potion up either. I feel like I'm doing way less damage than what I used to. I'm seeing like ticks of like less than 10k. I mean, I shouldn't really be surprised, but this is pretty bad. In comparison to like last season, I was hitting for like 100k. I have like a tenth the damage that I used to. The looks of things, and it's actually making me really like. And this is a pit 50, right? Or sorry, this is not even like. This is level. These are level 50 monsters. It's not even like level 60 monsters. It's not even. I'm not even attempting to clear the pit to unlock Torment 1. So I'm actually really scared that based on what's going on right now, that I'm going to have like an extremely difficult time in Torment. Well, even in Torment 1, but especially in like Torment 3 and 4. I don't know how well this build will do, but this is a good chance to test it. Either way, later tonight when I continue the Thorns Barbarian run, this is probably going to be in like an hour or so, or an hour and a half, I mean. It'll give me a reason to actually play around with all this and see how far I get. And why... Like, look how far I have to go for this last demonic corruption. Like, now I have to run all the way back to the beginning. Oh, Slay the Infernal Corruptors. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna use my Wrath of the Berserker to pull them all in. Yeah, I am a little concerned because I actually really enjoy doing these like weird off-meta builds, and if I can't even clear Torment 4 after like 10 hours, well, maybe not 10 hours, but let's say like if I'm not even in like Torment 3 by like the 16-hour mark, that would be sort of crazy, and that's kind of what it's starting to look like it might end up happening. It's kind of what I'm worried about. All right, I'm gonna open this up and retreats. Nice. Here we go.
Hello. Well done.
This
Thank you.
is the
Goodbye.
capstone dungeon, and let's see how quickly I can bring down Elias. Okay. Just use this to trigger the my sticker thought aspect. This one, right? But I can also use it for my okay. Yeah, I can also use it to trigger my Barb Carapace effect too. So yeah, the good news is that here at least I'm not taking that much damage. But then again, this is like level. These are like level 50 monsters, so I don't know if that really means anything. 10k. And look at that. My highest damage number so far has been like, well, I mean, I think I saw like a 20k earlier, but still. Oh, wow, I actually got unique gloves out of that. And I also got like 0 XP out of this. Didn't even get like a full level. I didn't even get like, I didn't even level up out of this, the entire dungeon. Not even talking about the Elias kill. I'm talking about all of it. There we go. Wait, it said I got unique gloves. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's my unique gloves. Increase cold damage to burning enemies. Well, I mean, these are level 50 or scaled to level 50, but I mean, it's not like I'd really do any fire damage here anyway. There, rank 3 objective completed. Lots of stuff got activated on the season journey because I cleared this. Nice. It actually didn't bug out this time. I don't know why it bugged out last time. I guess I could have just redone it, but I didn't think that it would work. I figured that it was just the entire dungeon that was broken, but maybe it was just that one attempt. And then now, because I cleared that, now I've unlocked rank 2, 3, 4, and 5, funny enough. Um, I never got to pit 60, that's why this isn't available with my companion druid. But yeah, if I really want to, I could turn in all these rewards, but I'll probably end up just having to play without these rewards if it comes down to it. The one thing I might do, though, is actually grab the skill points. Although I'll probably just use Emrak to cheat them in for me because otherwise, it doesn't really make much sense me not having any skill points. All right, folks. So yeah, that was the second capstone dungeon. I got a chance to show that. Maybe I'll do the other capstone dungeons in Torment if I feel like it, but I don't know if there's a point. Here, I'm really just trying to test the level of power I need to get from Torment 1 to Torment 2, then 2 to 3, and then Torment 3 to Torment 4. So that's like the main focus. So I don't know if the capstone dungeons really help me with that. Like if I can handle like specific pit tier clear, then I can certainly handle the corresponding capstone dungeon clear too. Is how I see it. But anyway, all right. I'm going to leave, and I'm gonna come back. And then I have all my potions ready, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. I think I'm ready to go. Oh, and let me salvage all these just before that. I need to complete season rank 2. Oh, you know what? Maybe I need to do this. Yeah. If I gotta set Penitent too. There. Now, if I claim this, the pit is open. Nice. Okay, so at least I know what will allow me to open it up. You know what I still do wonder. Uh Yeah, I still do wonder if pit leveling is available. Like, it actually might be. I think it's just to open the pit yourself, you need to clear rank 2. But if I am boosting somebody up, like, and the same thing with the capstone dungeons, maybe I can actually just completely bypass all that. Maybe I can just bring somebody in and level them from 1 to 60 in the pit, and then they can go off on their own after. Although one of the things I'm concerned about for pit leveling is I think they might have toned down the amount of XP that the bosses at the end give. So I don't know how good a leveling method that is anymore. It's still probably faster than everything else, because how else are you going to fight monsters that are scaled up all the way into like Penitent or into Torments? But yeah. All right. I'm going to stop for a second. I'm going to open this cache up. And oh wow, an ancestral ring. Okay, I'll worry about these items when I get into uh Torment, because I don't think I would have actually had these in a normal run. Um because I wouldn't have actually had those rewards available to redeem, right? But yeah, I mean they're definitely not unwelcome. Okay. I'm gonna, now that the pit is available, here I was checking to see okay, I got 23 minutes to clear that pit run. But that's okay. I think yeah, I could clear it in well under 23 minutes. Unless the monsters there are too difficult for me to take on. Actually, why don't I test that real quick? I'm actually very curious to see how well I do. I can just go in very quickly and then step in and then walk right back out. And see if monsters here. Yeah, they kinda hurt. Oh, okay, yeah. No, they hurt though. If I get some more damage reduction and like my elixirs and incense and all that, yeah, it might be okay. But yeah, you can see just how quickly they bring down my life, and I'm playing a barbarian. Granted, my gear is not very good, but um, still, this is. I feel a lot more naked than I have in the past. I have no fortify, no barrier. I guess I could run Iron Skin. Maybe that's the answer. Iron Skin could actually be a very big help, but yeah, right now everything else is just not allowing me to live long enough in my eyes. Anyway, all right. Uh, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna come back, and then I guess I'll go over my equipment and then do the run. Uh, and talk about my thoughts on the Thorns Barbarian and the season as a whole after. Yeah, not bad though. I'm at like the 4 hour mark right now, and I'll be at like the 4.5 hour mark when I end. So yeah, and then after that it'll be Torment 1 to 4, and that's gonna be the true grind. Very curious to see how well that works for me. I have a few ideas as to what I need to do there, but I'll talk about that when I get into Torment. Anyway, I hope that you've all enjoyed the run up until now, and I will see you all on the other side.
appreciate that. Goodbye.
Sanctuary is my canvas. Another soul for the taking, I see. How can this be?
Okay, folks, that is the end of my journey for the Thorns Barbarian on this Diablo 4 Season 11 PTR with the Thorns Barbarian. Before I actually try to wrap up this video by talking about my final thoughts on the Thorns Barb and the season up until this point, I just wanted to I think stress 4284 had one last comment to mention here. And Stress wrote negative numbers. Pit 150. Here comes Inventor's Thorns Barb. No, man. It says that I'm hitting for negative. Well, yeah, negative infinity, right? So, but I think that I don't actually see monsters dying when I hit for negative infinity. So I don't know if that's bugged or maybe I'm just not seeing what's happening correctly. Uh, either way, Either way, there have been a few people, I think with Dance of Knives specifically. I don't know how or why. I'm guessing it has to do with like dots, like damage over time skills like bleed or poison. Where I think some people were able to clear Pit 150 with Dance of Knives rogue somehow, probably with like poison is my guess. Um, and generating like negative numbers that way. But no, they're obviously, even if this was actually working where I'm doing like infinite damage with my Thorns Barbarian, I'm pretty sure that that's going to be patched in time for the new season. There's no way they're going to keep that going into the new season. As funny as that would be, not, and I wouldn't even want it to be like that. Honestly, I'd be happy to even hit like 100k damage, and I'm not even hitting that. Right, like this pit run was a struggle as a whole. Not even just because I was doing a lot less damage than usual, but because the the progress bar seems to be a lot slower than what it used to be when I actually do these pit runs. It used to move a lot faster, I could have sworn, but now it's like so much slower. All right, so now I can kind of talk about my final thoughts regarding this Thorns Barbarian, uh, and like leveling in general. So yeah, whispers are a no go. I actually think that if I were to do Hell Tides, it would have been much faster, at least with most other characters. Because yeah, um, the whispers are still capped at only like 2 levels per like per turn in, right? For 10 grim favors. Whereas if you were to do the Hell Tides and if you could survive on Penitent long enough to open those chests, you would get like 1 full level per each of those chests, which is a much faster rate. So here I cleared it in like maybe let's say 4 hours. I think with Hell Tides, when I do my Dance and Knives Rook, I could probably do it in like 2 is my guess. Maybe like 3 tops, right? So that's for leveling. Um, yeah, Helltide or Whispers are fun, but not uh exactly ahead of the curve. And then if I'll look at this gear later. If I look at the Thorns Barbarian, like I said, it does feel a lot weaker than last season for sure. Like the damage numbers I'm pumping out are just a lot lower than what they were before. The pit run that I just did, I cleared it in like 6 minutes. Just for reference, the last season I was doing this in like half the time, right? It took me like 3, maybe 4 minutes to clear a pit 10 of all things. So yeah, it feels certainly feels a far weaker from level 1 to 60, and I think it's only going to feel even weaker in Torment when the monsters actually start outscaling me. Is kind of the hunch that I have. Oh, I just remember I should probably pull this up too. And then lastly, how do I feel about the season? Well, I think overall, I'm gonna talk more about it when I get into the Torment 1 to 4 grind. But so far, like the more I play it, the less I like the changes in the season. I feel like it's only really fun because it's like something new. But I think the old system was just better and more enjoyable overall. Like, yeah, it's one thing if they want to add challenge to the game, but I just don't think that changing the core systems in this way is the way to do it. And this Thorns Barbarian is a perfect example of what I meant when I said that some of the more off meta, like weaker off meta builds are going to struggle with the changes that they made. So I correctly guessed that. Anyway, so that's going to be it for my run. Now we are in Torment 1 and switching it at the difficulty statue as is tradition. But otherwise, I'm done here for now. I'll catch you all when I reach Torment 1. But otherwise, hope you all enjoyed. Thanks for watching. Venture out.